Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to some racing with subscribers on the glorious Game of Muscle server, which is indeed up 24/7 with the password T in capital letters, but people don't realise, but they do now. We're going to be doing some nice AC cars here. We might have to space some cheaters. The rules are, when we do racing here, if you're fast you have to show your setup. If you don't show your setup, you get 0 G'd or mega ballasted, balustrated. The medieval torture of balustration. You don't want that to happen to you. It's painful, unrecoverable. It's the end if that happens to you. Balustrated. Oh no! He's got to be balustrated. I demand the balustration be stopped. Hello, John. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. How you doing? How you doing? Good times. Better than good years. Good times. Good times. Good times. Hello, Nikolai. Yeah, we're doing alright. We just went to Lidl's. Saw someone walking a rabbit. Just the usual. Got some bread here to enjoy. As the server warms up. Proper cars. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hello, Buckle. How you doing? How's it going? We'd have a setup for this track. As the prophecy of Muscle foretold. Behold! I need to get back into Race Room. I'm looking forward to their update. Oh, extra helmets in here. Hello, Strike Fire Pilot. Yeah, this is Evo. This is Evo 2. This is an evolution. How do you know when you're at the limit? Techno music starts playing. The true limit is when your hair falls off. And you grow a moustache and you start looking like Nigel Mansell. Oh, the limit would be balancing and holding the car in a small amount of productive slip. Do those words mean anything? Probably not. So, driving the racing line through the corner, like a fast line through the corner. There's not necessarily one line, but driving, let's say, the fast line through the corner, whilst holding the car actively in a few degrees of slip. So there's different ways to do that. You could roll into the slip, you could trail brake into the slip, but then you'll have the initial transition point from on the brake to getting onto the throttle, right? And you'd be balancing that and holding that ideal amount of slip. But the thing is, most people only know about basically going into the corner slightly too hot for the corner, turning in with a slight amount of understeer, and then trail braking to rotate the back of the car, and then getting on the throttle smoothly and coming out of the corner like a 1960s Formula car. Not actually balancing as such. It's more just getting the slip. Like, it's in a sense that it is the best way to drive, probably the fastest way to drive in some ways with certain cars. But it's different doing that through repetition versus actually actively balancing with the steering and the throttle to hold a certain amount of slip through the corner. In, through, and out. Sometimes you wouldn't want to be balancing the slip necessarily, or you might not need to. But I think the vast majority of people don't even get that the first concept of necessarily trail braking the rear to rotate the car, and that being a certain amount of slip that's then occurring from the brake. So a lot of people don't even get that. But then even more people don't get the idea of actively not just braking so the slip's occurring in one direction, but actively balancing slip or intentionally inducing slip, depending on the situation. Says, yeah. Hello, Taysom. Yeah, so exactly that first example, what I'd describe as the Swolio hot lap guide, the Swolio racing. It's not wrong. It's really good to be aware of. But Swolio's done loads of great videos on this. The sort of generic method, a lot of driver coaches have as well. I say Swolio because I think his stuff is actually good for describing this. But the generic method of hot, like if you're doing a perfect qualifying lap, perfect everything, brake, trail brake, hold a bit of slip, go through the corner, that is perfectly fine. Most people can't do that. I can't do that very well. Most people don't know about it. Most people struggle to do it, and most people struggle to do it very well. And there's always infinite ways of doing that perfectly, right? But then, as Buckles just said, think about if you haven't had chance to practice that line and where to brake, you're going to have to like experiment a bit. You're going to have to like turn and maybe it'll induce more slip, or maybe you're turning with the wheel, or maybe you're turning with the brake, or maybe you're adjusting. And that's where more of the balancing thing comes into it as well. and being able to hold that slip when you haven't practiced it is a sort of crucial thing as well. So this is just bread. We're just having bread. I know. I had my vegetable soup earlier. You still need to make all the driver coaches are full of shit video one day. You have a reputation for being so pleasant and, you know. Weirdly, I have the reputation for being like a hater, miserable, hate sim racing, hate everybody, don't like other YouTubers and stuff or whatever. When it couldn't be further from the truth. It's time for the reputation to end. Like, I do tend to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially with stuff that I'm not a good driver, so I'll be like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Torres, you trail brake into slip and you power out of slip. So the reason why people don't know what's missing or don't get it is because you can. Should we get paint out? Who doesn't like paint? It's what makes live streams pop. Right. Well, I think what it is, Niels, is it's very hard to find language to describe the stuff. And I think, playing devil's advocate here, I think people want to try and describe what's a good process, right? They've learnt how to drive well, and then they don't have words available to them to actually describe what they actually mean, or they want to describe it in a simple way for people to understand. So what then ends up happening is they've seen some public general descriptions that seem like suitable technical descriptions as to why what's going on is happening, and they don't know enough to be to go, well, yeah, it kind of is but kind of isn't, but I need to understand more before using those words. So it's like it's exactly like me saying slip, right? I say, oh, you know, it's about holding slip, or, you know, Sims don't allow for slip or whatever. If I say something like that, it's like, okay, in a very charitable sense of the word, that's me communicating something quite clearly. However, the reality is, as most people know, a tyre needs slip to move. A car can't move without slip. So then the crux of it is, well, how much slip and in which direction? And then which tyres in slip? To what degree? And then, well, you know, do you know what I mean? So it's one of those things like trying to explain something in a way that's memorable to someone else that has utility, and then the lack of words, I think, is a really big problem. But then there is also the snake oil component, where if you're an authority, you know that you can use technical words and it will make people listen to you. And because you're an authority, they hear that they don't know what those words mean anyway. Tell you what, the perfect example of this on the extreme is that bloody pirate software programmer. It's really weird because to me, he was immediately obviously someone just talking bollocks with a deep voice, and it's just like, I don't know, there's some kind of skeptical skill set where you just know how when someone's talking, if they're trying to actually do their best, or if they're trying to come across a certain way, maybe due to some inherent insecurity that they've got or something. I think I can detect that really well, and I don't know if it's because of like skepticism or something, but a lot of people don't seem to be able to notice the red flags. But the Pirate Software guys are a perfect example of using stuff that most people saying words and talking about things that most people wouldn't understand, and so that's how he gets away with it. Whereas anyone with like the most vaguest experience of like the games industry would be like, this seems a bit weird. Yeah, we're using paint here. But you know, everyone can fall for lots of stuff, so I don't fall for anything though, because I'm a genius. How do you draw this? How do you draw this slip? Here's the corner, the Game of Muscle, famous Game of Muscle. But this is the problem, right? And this is actually a problem we had with games development and a problem with animation. When you're talking about something that has variable conditions and is moving, conceptually, when you learn language uses words to generally explain a fixed state or a single concept that's happening at one point in time. And so language and our culture in the West especially hadn't ever developed to describe something that's constantly changing. So you actually need like an animation to describe that, and then you probably need like things you can change to show how that affects the animation in real time. So there's a whole like field of like visualization and stuff to help describe mechanics and things. But I think you need to animate things for these things to work. So, well, what we're doing here, the perfect line. Right. So let's say this is hypothetically the perfect line through the corner. Let's just draw that like hypothetically perfect line through the corner. So he's braking, then trail braking. I mean, that was a very weird line, but that'll do. my mouse drive is not so good. So hypothetically, I mean that would be way too tight for that corner. You'd probably go deeper and cut across. That's a terrible corner to demonstrate this. Ignore the fact that this is terrible. So hypothetically, the hot lap thing, start braking here, and then the trail braking phase is like starts. So 100%. Well, probably 90 to 100% brake, down to like 80% brake, and then the trail braking phase through the corner, and then when you get to like this point, the sort of transition to the throttle phase, and then gradually getting onto the throttle out of the corner. Right, it's a sort of bog standard, terrible drawn, actually awful for this corner example. Now the thing is, how would you even draw the car on this? Can you even rotate stuff here? Paint's terrible, guys, because we need to be able to rotate this. Here's your car, but we need to rotate it. Paint doesn't work. Does it have a rotation tool? Oh, can we rotate it? No, paint is terrible. We need this to rotate, because that would help describe it. If you could use this, and then you rotate the car over this graphic, you could be like, well, look. Yeah, we can't do it. We can't do it because we can't rotate this. We need a better painting tool. Need a better painting tool. Lesson cancelled until we get a better digital chalkboard. Use Unreal Engine. Yeah, I just have to learn that. Let's spend the whole stream doing that. I was just trying to explain the difference between the sort of hot lap line, and braking and then trail braking and getting on the throttle, versus the aspect of like actually holding the slip, and then the aspect of like what happens if you have two cars racing and what's actually relevant to the actual reality of driving on a corner, and then the actual aspect of if it's different. I'm not coaching people, no. I was just the problem is we need like a better drawing tool to explain that aspect. Davidson Pratter, you saw my relatively positive video on Evo. We do positive videos all the time. People just ignore them. I'm actually probably 90% positive, unless I'm talking about iRacing's netcode and time model. Could use PowerPoint. Sean Daniel, with the problem with the replay and the traces app is you'd have to do the lap, and it would also be quite because you really need to exaggerate what's going on. Niels, I don't think it's. Yeah, it's parts of it that are reflective. So on aggregate, it then ends up looking more reflective from a distance, but it's not all the time, and it's not really. Evo overdoes it, really, but it's more just the general coloration. Evo's clearly overdoing it. But you do notice in certain situations, like the overall coloration of the road, especially if you have like really dark clouds and then a bright bit of sky, or the sky is particularly blue but the track's in shade, then that sort of like global illumination coloration quality, which is something you only really get with like someone like physically based rendering and Unreal and stuff. And it does look really nice. I actually like that it's overdone. In like Project Cars 2, it overdoes it, and that fakes it with I think a cube map. But like, I actually like it being overdone. Those kind of graphics. It's like hyper realism. It's like you've had some mushrooms or something. I don't mind that it's unrealistic. I think it looks really nice. It's like in Trackmania, they had a. Like, depending on the average colour of the screen, it would then apply a post-processing filter to the whole screen that would then magnify the tone, and was basically the RGB of the whole view. So, but it's really nice because you'd go through and you'd see the ocean, and then the screen would all kind of match that colour, and it just looked great. I need to restart Quali, guys. We need to restart Quali so the server can fill up here. Let me just... Is AC good without mods? Yeah, it's fine, but it just lacks content. The big myth with AC1 is that you need mods to fix the physics and the force feedback. You don't. Like, the mods basically are it's just more tracks and cars, and then there's like some different things that happen in it, and the things have been changed, but it's not like the fact is that the bog standard like Porsche Cup 2017 Porsche Cup drives better than just about any car in any other simulator, like just purely from the tyre model and the general handling. It's not perfect, throttle doesn't work properly, it's finicky at the limit in some ways, it's overly controllable in certain ways but not in others, but on balance it's a lot better than most other sims. And it's just because of the way the tyre model operates. Maybe they did it wrong, maybe it's too easy to drive, but I do think the prevailing thing that in sim racing is I think very few sim racers realise how controllable real vehicles are. If someone has the feel for counter steering quickly in a real car, and you've got optimal tyres, optimal track, and let's say it's like a Radical SR3, or like, I'm not talking about IndyCar Formula 1, which are obviously a bit weird because they're experimental vehicles, right? If you're talking about like a Caterham, Lotus, Radical, cars that are designed for idiots to drive, basically. And they're new race cars. This is the thing that's weird. Sim racers, there's this marketing allure around motorsport from the public viewership perspective. It's a promotional machine, right? So that's great. But then the reality is, if you were in it, something like a Radical SR3 is the equivalent of like softball tennis, right? It's like it's not mental, really. It's like the equivalent of just doing a red or black ski slope on a public ski slope. It's not as an activity that a person's doing. It's not as crazy as a lot of people think it is because they're mostly thinking of it from their view of like the promotional aspect of motorsport. Not that the racing isn't crazy, or that it's potentially dangerous, or that winning a race is difficult or being really fast is difficult. That's a separate thing. Tiddlywinks at a competitive level is going to be very hard, right? So, but I think a lot of sim racers, maybe because they're not, I wonder if it's because they're not sporty people as well. Like, they don't have a reference, maybe. Like, maybe there's a high quantity of sim racers that have never done, like, a lot of people haven't done. How many people have done, like, a downhill mountain bike slope? Semi-decent one. How many people have done gone down a black ski slope? How many people do these activities? Not many, right? So if you don't really do those kind of sporty type activities, then driving a car might seem mental. You know, like to me, riding a motorbike would seem insane, but for someone that's done motocross from the age of 8, they'd be like, oh yeah, this is pretty normal. So, I just remember when I was a teenager, there was probably 10% of people that did sports somewhat decently. And of that 10%, there was probably like 5% that were doing them in teams and things and like trying to actually do them seriously. And then of that, then there was like 1% that were actually like capable of doing stuff at a local or national level. So yeah, I think this is the thing with sim racing, is it's easy to forget that actually maybe a lot of sim racers just aren't particularly sporty or whatever, so they have a bit of a distorted view on these things as well. Not that that's a problem, but I think it does affect the what's going on with stuff. You walk through Birmingham, to be fair, that's pretty extreme. Talk shit. Bro. Yeah, once you get past 25, sipping tea's pretty extreme. Well, so the example I always like to give with the sim racing, it's the 1979 V8. I think it's supposed to be a 1979 Formula 1 car. The example I like to always give is that I am genuinely not good at sim racing, right? Like, driving to me has never been like a particularly natural activity for me. It's not really. Flying is. Helicopters seem to just make perfect sense to me, but driving, it's not my thing, right? And so, given that I'm so shit, but then I'm actually not that bad, that doesn't bode well for sim racing and for the skill level of other people. Well, I think I've got moderately okay just through experience. Obviously, I don't really have I never had a natural aptitude to driving, that's the thing. Like, compared to, like, the whole helicopter thing, it just instantly makes sense in my brain. Like, I never had to watch any, like, how to fly helicopter videos, or, you know, it's just like, yeah, that's how it's going to move. that obviously is what's going to happen. Just makes sense. Maybe in real life I'd be a god at driving, obviously. It's just that Sims are flawed, that's the problem. My muscles are so weak today. I think the 16-hour live stream is catching up with me. It does have dedicated servers. This is a dedicated server. I'd be a well good air hostess. See, funnily enough, this car's actually quite hard to hold in balance slip. Oh dear. Just warming up the Armco. Might need to tweak the setup here. If anyone's got a setup for this car? I think the gearing's wrong as well, which doesn't help. But yeah, it's weird with sim racing, isn't it? It's just strange. I just think, like, imagine if AMS2 didn't have its wonkiness to it, right? So that, like, the controllability in AMS2, outside of like the weird throttle response and the weird lack of lift-off oversteering things, if you could actually have the sort of general ply of the tyre, like you know AMS2 in the best of times, like if you ignore the wonky shit in AMS2, and I think it's that, then you're actually at something that's like way closer to what real tyres are like, way closer than AC. But the problem is you have the either side of that where it's working perfectly, you have this hyper jank which kind of negates the perfect area. I am Chedhead, yeah. And then I've increased the gearing. It doesn't though count a debate if you're actually driving quickly. if you're under driving, it does. If you actually try to, as I say, it just doesn't have the lift-off oversteer doesn't work properly. Trail braking doesn't work properly, and then the throttle is mega hookup as if it's like a locked rear diff. So it just means that you have to drive it in a really weird way. But if you're sort of tootling around, I don't think you notice. But it's that balance aspect is really difficult, I think, for Sims. But the point I'm making is if you ignore all the janky aspects of it, the sort of general, like, controllable slip thing, I think, is pretty close. I mean, AC is as well. Good old. It's weird that motorbike tracks tend to be good for race cars.
Three, two,
Oh, hello.
1, go!
Skeeter. Skeets.
I watched you rant about modern sim racing and realized that you are talking about AMS2 with mods every race since 1979 included.
What? Well, thank you very much for the donation. I don't understand the message. Thank you very much. That's really generous. Thank you. God bless Canada. How about that? I got a comment on our last video. Someone said, on the video I said sim racing's got worse, right? And that video specifically says in what ways, and like also specifically says you've got older sims. It's probably a minority of people. You have to, like, I forget that, like, we actually get like 96 to 99% likes on videos, and probably like 80 to 90% of the comments are not, are people that get what's going on. So it's a very small minority, but still, you read like some comments and you're like, right. So one of the comments was, if you don't like sim racing, why do you do it so much? And it's like, well, the video is specifically saying that these other sims were good in the past, and that here's a server that we race on, and here's a good car, and this is what is good, and this is what's better, but it's got a bit worse. And then if someone does do 16-hour live streams of sim racing, spends money out of their own pocket over a decade as well to cover things and to clearly they do enjoy sim racing. So how do you get to the conclusion that it's like, well, yeah, obviously, think about it. Yeah, your answer to your question is clearly we do like sim racing, like, and then, oh dear, like,
The pace car is out of control.
I don't know what you can say to some people. Like, obviously there's nothing you can say, so it is what it is. And how dare you like and criticise it? And then you have a common one, the counter argument against claiming that it's not the golden age now. When you say, well, look, it's got this. It's a bit rubbish, newer Sims in many ways. It's not you saying that devs aren't trying. And actually, I think I might do another video about how devs are actually a bit trapped in what they can and can't do. But then you get the people going, well, no, it's the best time because you can still play all the other games and they still exist, and so it's the golden age because you can play all the old games. And it's like, well, but then the term golden age or the term or like then looking at things just doesn't make any sense at all, because then it's always the best time because you always have the best things in the past that you can select from, so you could then it's always good. Like cinema is the best it's ever been, guys, because you've got all the 1980s, 1990s, 70s, 1500. Well, not 1500s, cameras haven't been invented, but it's like you can't use an argument from there being stuff in the past so that everything in the present is great. Or if someone says these new games really don't quite actually work as cohesive products, you can't then say, wow, no, but you can still play the You can still play the old one. You don't have to play the new one. It's like, yeah, you don't, but that's not related. Do you know, so it's really weird. They're like really basic, like I seems to me like quite basic logical thinking of like, you get so many comments like that and you're just like, just it kind of gives you a headache trying to work out where they've got things wrong. I mean, then there's the subjective thing where people always go, oh, I hate Gamer Muscle because he confuses what's subjective and what's objective. And then every single time I say to them, can you give an example? And then they go, and then they give a straw man of something I've never said. Gamer Muscle said that you should not play this simulator. It's like, I've never said that. You play whatever you want, have fun with whatever you want. Gamer Muscle says you can't enjoy this. I never said that. Gamer Muscle says that force feedback should be this way. That's unrealistic. So, I never said that. It's true, Davidson. There is definitely a massive issue with people finding it hard to separate objective and subjective, and to people to pander to subjectivity. Seems to be really common. And what it is that they can't think of a specific point or counterpoint, so then they just go, it's subjective, and then make an argument for subjectivity. So like someone really enjoys how iRacing drives. Someone says that's great, but the tyres don't operate on the limit naturally, so you're not allowed, you can't do certain driving techniques. They don't understand or get what you're saying, so they then go, well, it's just subjective, you know, there's pros and cons to all the games. It's like, beside the point. Oh well. Dim's going backwards. No, dim racing is what it is. Smoking tyres. The thing is, and I think most people agree with this, not that makes it true, but imagine if like every year or two, what a new sim was like Automobilista 1 Physics or AC1 Physics, marginally better, but basically with a curation of good content or a story. And I think that's what the demand is for as well, actually. Like, if you look at LMU, it's R-Factor 2, but with a curation of GT3 and hypercars. So it's just curated pre-existing content. And arguably the physics are worse in LMU than R-Factor 2 in some ways. But yeah, R-Factor 2 is perfectly drivable. It's much more realistically to drive than iRacing, less frustrating at least. Better netcode and stuff. So it makes more sense to just do that. Like a first-person shooter doesn't have to have like the most unbelievable newest technology in it, does it, for it to be a good FPS? PUBG, for example, is 2000s shooter mechanics, but the hook of that game is the last man standing on a big map. But there's no the graphics engine isn't the best thing. I mean, it's Unreal Engine, but it's like not the best thing ever. The graphics aren't the best thing ever. CS2 is Counter-Strike. It's been the same for like 30 years. It's really weird that Sims are so complicated, and then they keep trying to like justify themselves by more complexity. It's like, well, just make a good game. Just a solid game to play through. I think that, like what I was saying in that video with like Richard Burns Rally, just having like a season to play through that's a solid season, I think is quite a nice thing. Oh well. Don't speak ill of iRacing. Right, why are we not first? Well, if Live for Speed was open to modding, so that Live for Speed would have been Assetto Corsa before Assetto Corsa, if it was open to modding, for sure. We're not in the golden age of innovation within software. Well, I think it's specific innovation. Samuel King, thanks for the sub there. It's specific innovation. There's like innovation in complexity, not in necessarily what's actually... Oh no, soft or hard. There's nothing in between. Can someone share a setup? Can Mike Stealth share the setup? Otherwise I have to space you. Pan ID. If the software progress 1 in 2 years, I think hardware upgrade frequency will decrease. Well, the problem is, I worry that people actually do listen to me. This is a real concern of mine, is that I worry that actually we do have influence, which is pretty depressing, because I notice online, they don't attribute it to me, but I notice when I've covered something and then am positive about it, there seems to be like a bit of a sea change and stuff. It's like, well, don't listen to me, guys. I even had people commenting going, I didn't Project Motor Racer wasn't interested, but I saw Game of Muscle, who's a miserable grumpy bastard, say something positive about it, so now I'm interested. Oh my god, no. Don't put it on me. Don't put it on me. Well, I just want people to think critically, you know. Okay, Mike didn't have a setup on it. Right, well, fine. We'll go to the default then. Jeez. No setup. Pure cheater. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything. Alright, here we go. First race here. Yeah, my thing is I just want people to be critical. I don't want people to listen to me. I want people to think more about stuff and be interesting. Like, do you know what I mean? No, I don't expect them to, but like I think, you know, that's what I would like. That's all. iRacing's a money pit. Yeah, it depends. It's good. It depends if you make videos on it. iRacing's a money printing service. If you're willing to sit there and not be critical about it, and pander to iRacers who have disposable income, it's a good way to make money. Setups, coaching, you can make a lot of money out of iRacers. I wonder if that fact alone ends up shaping the online narrative around that simulator. Surely not. That's ridiculous. You ready, guys? I'm ready. Make my day. Right, here we go. Don't know what that was. It's a bit of Tourette's or something. It's no use talking about how bad the Sims are these days, because Project Motor Racing will be good. Well, to be fair, I do think LMU's been pretty good on as far as like new Sims go, but it's just R Factor 2. Which is not a problem. It's a good thing. But it is just really well polished R Factor 2, curated. It's actually exactly what you'd want Kunos to have done with AC, really. But just abandon your morals. I don't have any morals. Right. Yeah, it's a bit tight for them. with Project Motor Racing, but they do have like a lot of like very experienced and talented developers, which that massively, you know, when you've got programmer geniuses, they can turn stuff around so quickly, it's insane. Guess who probably has too low of a gearing? Oh, guys. I mean, I like tea, but I do like other drinks as well. This car has a habit of the back following the front around if you turn too much. Just be really careful. We still have AC. I kind of feel though that like it's probably always going to be the case that iRacing has the player numbers right for competitive play. It is true giant fish. So I kind of feel like it's on iRacing to actually make their sim actually realistic in the tyre behaviour, because I don't know how any other sim is meant to build up 15 years worth of propagandized user base. Do you know what I mean? Like I just don't know how that's supposed to happen. Also, I do actually enjoy lots of aspects of iRacing, so that's why I'm like concerned. That seems to be something that confuses people as well. It's like they'll be like, well, why bother saying these things? What's the point? And it's like, well, I actually really enjoy aspects of iRacing. It's probably one of the most culturally relevant simulators, so I think it is important that you hold them to a standard, right? Or you try to. That's what it seems like a lot of people don't realise this now, is that people seem to think that businesses will self-regulate themselves. Like, as if you like, oh yes, out of the charity and goodwill, a business will totally do the right thing if the consumers all just shut up and just let them do whatever. Loose work. It's oversimplification. So it would entirely depend on how they did the physics as to how relevant that would be. But yeah, it's too simple of a question. There's no reason why you'd necessarily have to compromise physics. What you might have to compromise is how many cars can be in a race if you're going to have cross-play. But then again, the game might have to be optimised better, which would be better for most PC users. So you could argue that a PC sim is compromised in multiplayer because there's not enough people to race against. And so the sheer user base size that console brings even if that causes one compromise somewhere else, on balance is a better thing. You know, so... And no, the console version will be the same as the PC version. For sure, there will be steering assist options and things, but that'll be the same for PC people. Well, we'll have to do. Hopefully, we'll be able to do a Range Sport versus PMR versus Evo. The grand 2025 shootout. Bloody hell. It's a bit squirrely through there. Sort of demo for PMR on consoles. Seems to drive on rails. Well, I don't know how you'd know if there's no way that you'd know. Also, why would they use totally different physics? Doesn't make any sense. Person driving it's probably just driving it casually. It's only coming out on the Game Boy Color. I'm hoping for a Game Boy Pocket version. I mean, the thing is, why isn't there a new Carmageddon 2? A proper Carmageddon game? All the new Carmageddons are not good. That's another example of... of games getting worse. The original Carmageddon 2 and Carmageddon 1. How do you explain the later Carmageddons not being as good games? These are the issues no one's talking about. I'm a bit worried for our viewers if we end up winning all the races. Really, none of our viewers have any sim racing credibility left. Oh, this was another thing that came up. Someone was saying, how can I say GT3 cars are bad for racing? That's subjective. It's like, well, it isn't, is it? It's like, if you have a heavier car, if a car's heavier and bigger, it's not gonna be able to be as race for all metrics of how you quantify racecraft. A heavier and bigger car is worse for racecraft. That's just physics. Oh dear. Well, we got past. We could do with that. We could do with smoke from the teapot. But the problem with motorcycles is they've got too few wheels. Any vehicle you can fall off is one that I'd probably stay away from. It's like a horse. I don't trust it. If you can fall off it, that suggests to me that it's not good. Well, the thing with the truck, though, is that it's not just the weight, it's like the power to weight ratio as well. Oh, we won? Oh, Chedhead defeated by the muscle. Well, yeah, this has been the issue, hasn't it, with Formula 1 and IndyCar. The cars have got bigger and heavier. Woo! Right, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, guys. Chedhead second, Electro Helmet third. Oh! We'll get another track up here. Get the server up here. Good racing. I need some energy, guys. If you want to join, the server's called Game of Muscle. The password is T. Track. There we go. Let's go. Server's back up. Hard work? Oh, I wasn't even breaking a sweat. I mean, said Ed, like when you get to my level of skill, just, you know, what I did find with this car is it punishes you for overdriving, so you have to like not give it too much throttle, and then it's a lot easier to drive. But knowing that is tricky, I guess. It's quite a nice sensitive vehicle. Yeah, I've added them to everybody category. How's he doing so well? Well, we added 500 kilograms of ballast. I like the chicken netting. My brain's further ahead than the words that can come out. Chicken netting. It's the chitting. Wow. I feel like I did have a bit of a nice rest, kind of. Mostly. Will it have ground effect? It will have ground effect. It's got a rear diffuser on it. It doesn't look like it's got side skirts. Oh no, it does, doesn't it? I think it might do. Don't know if we can zoom in here. Yeah, I mean, it probably does have quite a bit of... I mean, yeah, I'm not sure, like, how the rear of the car works. Probably would have... I mean, look at the body. It's free now. Yeah, I imagine this car probably has quite a significant amount of ground effect if you look at the shape of the bodywork. I don't know how AC simulates that. So it's meant to be like a 1979 F1 car. Which one is it meant to be? It's meant to be the Renault, I think. Or maybe it's meant... I think it's meant to be the Renault. It looks like the Renault. RS10, twin turbo V6. I mean, how nice do these cars look? What happened to... Motorsport's so dumb. Every time I look at vintage cars, I'm just like, what happened? What?
The pace car is out of control.
What happened? Something that's so good, and then we've missed out. And if you're my age, we kind of missed out on it. Such a shame, because I was too young to really appreciate it, and my family's not into motorsports whatsoever. So it was the only time I would see it is if it happened to be on like TV when I happened to be watching TV, and so I never went to racetracks really, and yeah, we just sort of missed out on it. And then since 2007, when I've been an actual adult, it's been rubbish, like pretty much. Like, I think motorsport topped out in 2005, 2006 for like cars and craziness. There's obviously like individual series and stuff that are still awesome, but so I think it is meant to be that. Totally, the Renault, 1979 Renault, or maybe it could be the McLaren. Oh, no, it's supposed to be the Lotus. It's supposed to be the Lotus 79. There you go. I'm dumb. It's trying to be the Lotus 79. There we go. So... yeah, I mean, I would love AMS2, I just don't find the physics enjoyable. It's got a good selection of content though. Loose Will, you think society advanced too much and people live too well? Sim racing shouldn't exist. What do you mean? Societies, I mean, I don't know what you mean. If anything, the more advanced society got, you'd expect people to be able to do more frivolous activities like sim racing. So, or like maybe sim racing works in a sense because you have people can't afford to do real motorsport, but they've got enough disposable income to sim race. Chariot racing was the golden age, yeah. I'd love to make a chariot racing game, like a decent one, not a rubbish one. There's been rubbish ones. Yeah, but why would you want to play AMS2 when it drives like ass? It's fine, but my theory on AMS2 is if someone's not a particularly good driver, AMS2 allows them to feel like they're a good driver. That's the AMS2 thing. Because it's so sloppy and it's in slow motion, it's terrible. But you know, that's a very snobbish view to have. I think you can have a lot of fun playing AMS2. And the problem is, it's all relative, isn't it? Like, if you're enlightened by the glory of Assetto Land and you want snappy vehicles that are still controllable, AC1 is like the most responsive and snappy sim that's still got controllable slip. AMS2 is like driving on like road tyres, whatever car you're in. Car passion. Who knows what I mean? If you're racing against AI, AMS2 is like a nice immersive experience. At the end of the day, most people can't play online in AC, so, and the AI in MS2 is way better than most sims, so you know that's where that all comes into play. Yeah, and it runs nice in VR, so. Did we even try ACC after we installed it? Don't think we did. The logo, no, it's my teapot dash. It's got spinning tea bags. DD Gill rotates with the speed. We're just because we're testing this Moser wheel at the moment. Picked the wrong layout again. Well, bloody hell. The back of this bit, I wonder if it's set up. The back wants to follow around too much. Like I might lower rear ARB. Weirdly, this car doesn't actually want to hold slip too well. Balance slip, it like the back tries to escape the front. Me first. Video idea, good times in iRacing. Woo. It's nice when you sit in the front of a car as well. You can't drive them without spinning. Just brake earlier. Blip the throttle on downshifting as well. This car insults you. Oh no, we're back at the top. My shoulder can't take it. I don't like Circuit of the Americas. The thing is, I think LMU's a good game, but I just find it a bit dull to drive. Like, it's good. It's netcode's great. I think it's fun in general. I think it's good for most people. But it's just dull to drive compared to AC. Like I think the force feedback just needs a lot of work. I think it's a good game though. Like people can jump into it. People can jump into it. They can have an online race. I think that's good. But there's only so much GT3 I can take. Yeah, but the LMP2 in it is a bit stale to drive. Like, it's not that it's not fun, it's just a bit dull. Largely because of the force feedback, I think. The vehicle dynamics are nowhere near as good in LMU as they are in AC. Like, aspects of the tyres are more realistic or more interesting in LMU, but the fundamental driving is less interesting than AC. So. Hell. Yeah, at low speed they're really a pain in the arse to rotate. Yeah, I just I say I don't think it's bad. I think it just depends on where you are with your sim racing. The problem is if you're quite experienced with sim racing and you played loads of sims, you're going to sort of want to gravitate to the one that has the best handling, which at this point in time is AC1, so it's hard to overlook that aspect. Normally if you're playing a driving sim, you're playing for the handling of the vehicles, right? That's kind of the main gameplay, is how the vehicles actually handle is kind of important. Combined with force feedback. I mean, if LMU had voice chat, that would improve it a lot. Definitely makes iRacing good fun. I mean, is it motorsport? If you can't yell at someone, is it really motorsport? You know? Yeah, the solo queuing definitely can make things a lot more random than if you're doing stuff with people, you know, in teams and things. This is, yeah, it's on the, you can download it from RSS, free mod at the moment. When you join my server, or if you look on the server list for the Game Muscle server, it shows you what you need to download to join. Trapped at 152.3s here. This car is like the perfect speed for it just being a nice car to drive. Like, it's not too fast and it turns nicely and it's got enough power that you have to be careful on the throttle, So, but you're balancing the throttle out of corners, and there's enough grip that you know, that it sticks on the faster tracks. It doesn't rotate tracks, no. We'll just leave it on one track. I rotate the tracks manually. What? Tayson's putting up a fight here, 151.3. He's obviously cheating. No one's faster than me unless they cheat, let's be honest. He's installed gripax.exe. I thought I'd see how much welly I could give it. Oh, I need a stronger coffee. Share setup. I don't. He's probably just running the default setup. Hello, Speedy Goat. I wonder how good do you have to get at driving sims to actually be able to tell if it's shit or not for physics. Like, I wonder, because there's definitely a skill level before you really can consistently drive, right? It's like people that can't do, if you can't do 10 laps within a tenth of each other, I would say you're not at a skill level where you can really properly evaluate simulators. And then I'd also say, like, you need to be able to be someone that can drive in multiple driving styles, which is not that many people, I don't think. But this is the thing, if you suck at driving sims, then it doesn't really matter. You're not going to notice the core handling things. Like, you have to be at a certain skill level. Exactly. The joy of the limit. That's a video title. Few sim racers know the joy of the limit. But that was the thing. It's confusing to me, because the one thing that got me into sim racing was basically, it was Richard Burns Rally. Like, I played like GTR and I was like, oh, I like that it's sophisticated. I didn't know anything about the cars, but I was like, oh, I like that it's sophisticated. I enjoyed like the online racing and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's fun as a game. I like the tracks and things. Kind of like the general idea. But then basically playing Richard Burns Rally with a G25, it was like, oh, this is the point. Holding slip through corners and using the slip to drive through the corners faster, and you know, and then it was like, oh, live for speed. I was like, oh, right, this doesn't have the frustrating shit of R Factor 1 where the car is having to be driven like a steam train. It's like, right, the faster way to drive is to line up the understeer with the corner and then hook up the throttle and then countersteer a bit and balance a bit. Like, that's the first thing that they look for. And after that, it was the first thing I'd always look for in a simulator is how does the car handle if I actually try to drift it? Formula car, road car, whatever, doesn't matter. It's like, because that's the first thing that you're like looking for, because that's just doing that whilst on the limit is the point of driving, in my mind. It's the crux of driving is balancing the slip at the limit. So, but I don't understand how that's like, I think it is a mystery for quite a few people. It's very strange. I do think having nice pedals helped quite a bit. And then having a nice wheel, but I think Tayson needs to be banned for his slow lap time. We'll beat him in the race. It's alright, guys. So much fun we did. But yeah, no, it's a strange thing with sim racing. You're fascinated by the mind games played during the races. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, there's not really that many mind games played in races if racing is just hot lapping. This is what I don't get with iRacing. Is like, if both drivers are relatively... And GT3 cars. I feel like a lot of people just don't know, so they don't understand what's going on. And that's fine, but it's their lack of knowledge that allows it to play out okay in the heads. So like with GT3 cars, if both drivers are within 0.2 or 0.5 of track pace, they ain't really going to be overtaking each other on a lot of tracks because there ain't enough space. The cars are too heavy, so you can't race. There's no race in there. There's nothing you can do. It's just hide behind the other driver and then maybe beat them in the pit stop. In an endurance race, that's not necessarily a problem because the consistency over time and the different strategies and stuff. There's so much other stuff going on. It's not really about the actual racecraft in the moment. But most people are doing GT3 in sprint races. So it's yeah, and then putting that to one side, iRacing is hot lapping. The whole game comes down to, and in many ways Real Motorsport does as well. Like if you've got raw track pace, you're probably gonna win. Like you have such a significant advantage from qualifying at the front and being able to just maintain that. But with everything in iRacing, because of the netcode, because of the car contacts, because of the damage, because of a lot of the content that's popularly raced, it's just hot lap. It's just what's your raw lap pace. The racing is not really that important. So, but I guess if someone doesn't know, it's like another good example is, you know, the Formula 1 commentary where they'll be like hyping up the end of the race. Well, will this car close in on them? Oh, he's going to make a pass. Oh, amazing DRS overtake. And it's all fictional. It's like the drivers are not really, you know, there's no chance that car's going to catch up. You know, if you've done any motorsport or sim racing, you would know that it's physically impossible. You know the overtake's a DRS overtake, so you know it's like no skill, and a no skill overtake. But the commentators make out that it is, and you can see the crowd getting excited. And you're like, hang on. Yeah. It's like children watching a really bad cartoon. They're like really entertained by it, and you're like, oh. I'm obviously too good for that. Oh yeah, racing is terrible. It really is a dumb sport. Pure DRS skill. Here we go. Yes, I in real life, like watching endurance racing, I think it's quite fun as a background thing. Like real world GT3 cars seem a lot more interesting than simulated GT3 cars, a lot more nimble. And also in the context of a 24-hour race, I think it's just more interesting. Well, that's it, Jason Murphy. If the cars were horrible, so then the driver actually had to do more with it. Yeah, yeah. You want a fundamentally bad car that a driver then has to get to work. I need another coffee. My brain's asleep. Front end feel stream. Hello, Richard B. Give it a front end feel, love. Macabal. Well, drag racing in real life, though, is really loud and spectacular for spectators, and they can sit next to it, and, you know, it's who will win each time, you know. It's not really racing in that sense, is it? It's more just a spectacle. It's like a firework display with cars, which is what Formula 1 was, and motorsport actually was in many ways, when the cars sounded amazing. You didn't actually have to see... Yeah, it's an incredibly loud, fast-moving object. It's like an air show. It's inherently spectacular. Whereas what's happened now is it's like, well, what's in it for the spectators? They've turned it into bloody like drama. The next book show, next series, Netflix series. My brain's not working today. They're nice looking cars. Looks like a TIE fighter. These cars have proper wheels on them as well. Right chonkers. Oh. Did he miss-shift? What happened there? Did he downshift into neutral or something? Or first gear? Oh, dear. Whoops. Ah, the banana peel. The banana peel that I threw out the car last lap's paid off. Oh, I was reading looking at the Delta thing. Nice. It's a nice track, this. These corners are way more cambered than they sort of look like in the game. They really hook the car up because it's like the track is banked already, and then like the hillside is banked, and then the track has a camber on it, so it's actually a really aggressive camber. Wow, we'll try and do more AC Zag for our trusty subscribers. Now retro sim channel, yeah. She's like playing Space Invaders. I mean, you wouldn't have thought it though, would you? That if someone said, right, AC's coming out in 2014 and there won't be another sim. Oh, Samir, thank you. That's nice and quiet.
Next life will be RCC the Illuminati.
RCC, thank you, Samir. We do need to do some ACC though, to compare to Evo. But yeah, someone said, well, you'll still be playing AC in 12 years' time, and there won't have been a single simulator. Over 12 years. Oh yeah, the other choice will be a repackaged version of a sim from 2 years prior. Yeah, you'll be playing R Factor 2 repackaged with fewer cars in 2025. Oh. Hello, random call sign. How's it going? I think you should join the server, Random. Yeah, well, they're just... No one can beat us. We're just too good at sim racing now. I've spent too much time sim racing. Random can't play this anymore. He's polluted his brain with terrible sims. I don't know which ones in particular, but yeah, he's forgotten how to drive real cars from the 70s. Imagine, right, I tell you what, my concept. Imagine like a Group B rally game, but it has BeamNG crash damage or next, you know, but it's a proper game. It's not about crashing. It's just that it has the visual crash damage of BeamNG, or even a game that's basically AC1, but it has BeamNG crash damage, but it's maybe all vintage cars. That's it. That would be amazing. The real innovation, which would never happen due to stupid licensing, would be for an Assetto Corsa 1 that had super realistic damage. It would be totally stupid, but I think people would get really excited by it. Yeah, that's what's strange to me is that ISI licensed the Arfact engine, which is why you got so many games using that. I don't understand why Kunos never really licensed that, because I think that would have been a really... I mean, in a sense that you don't really need it because of all the mods, so it wouldn't really make any difference. But it could have been like if you had AC1 engine. Or physics, if the physics were licensed at least, but then maybe it's often that the physics are tied into the graphics engine in weird ways, or things are tied together so you can't separate stuff so easily. As part of like, you know, the last garage and just modern ways of doing simulators is to really decouple stuff a lot better. Wow, Storbart tried, but failed miserably. That's two wins in a row. You guys need to get better at sim racing, I'm afraid. I'm afraid if I'm beating you all this easily. Taysom with the gear shift disaster there. Damage can be fun in sim racing, like visual damage, and then you need to have like, or you have damage but car resets. It depends how you do it. But yeah, damage that ruins your race isn't fun normally, but it's how you package it. So like in BeamNG, most of the game modes you just reset the car or something. So if you're playing a rally game, you'd have crashed anyway, so the damage would just be like, oh, it's a spectacular crash, that's great, and I'd have to restart the stage regardless, so you're not bothered. Zag, well, I would, if I was going to make that game, I'd do it, you'd probably want to do it in a different engine anyway. But you're talking hundreds of thousands of pounds to make even that simple game. Or you're talking the goodwill of people that will have a meltdown. So, well done, Storbart Tyson, Owen Risk, and Cheded, Electra Hamlet, Elcor Hamlet. I can't even read. And Bob Turson, top 7 there. Let me get the server up to another track here. Please hold. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Kunos would have been even more genius if they had a way to monetize mods in the original AC. Like, if you were like, right, AC1's done really well and there's loads of modding. I wonder if a streamlined user interface where official mods can be sold directly through the game, and we polish things up, taking what we've learnt from the community, which is probably what Evo's trying to be. It's just they really should not have done an early access in the way that they've done their early access for Evo. Like, as I've said, I mean, obviously hindsight's 2020, but I would always argue with any video game thing, my view is you should never show the consumer stuff that's like broken. Like, you're much better off showing a lot less and like absolute minimal content or whatever than anything broken. The moment you're publishing something broken, the consumer loses faith in the product. And when it comes to simulators, so much of the sale of a simulator is based off a consumer buying into the BS that it's not a video game and that it's like magical, you know, the magic of it. It's like, oh, it's magical, put amazing physics and everything, and you know, it's all magical, right? You break that illusion if you show too much of the sausage being made. And then also video games, even not simulators. Let me get this server up, guys. One second. Even when you're not talking about simulators, video games are hard to play. It's a lot of effort to play. And a really big discouraging thing to a player for just a basic thing of a video game is if a video game is inconsistent or it seems like the rules aren't consistent, it immediately ruins the trust of a player in the game. It makes the game feel unfair, and then it makes the player lose his faith in the game as something to invest their time in. So like imagine doing like dominoes, and the goal is to place them in a line to make a domino rally, right, with the dominoes falling over. If a developer released like a preview early access of dominoes, but every like 8th domino accidentally falls over and there's nothing you can do about it, and it triggers all the other dominoes you laid out, you'd be like, well, the other dominoes are really high quality metal dominoes. They sound amazing, they look amazing, they feel amazing to position, are awesome, but I can't trust that they're going to not just fall over randomly, so I can't play dominoes with them. And then even if they fix the dominoes that randomly fell over, you would have you would have the association of the dominoes not working, even when it's fixed. So you'd have to like rebuild that trust in the dominoes working, right? VR is a real world example. If people get motion sick from VR, even if you fix motion sickness, they will automatically assume that they're going to get motion sick when they put a VR headset on. And so from getting motion sick once with a shit VR headset that wasn't ready to go to market with shit VR games, they might never play VR games again. So you have to be... If you go to a restaurant, if it serves great burgers but the chips have mold on them one time, you're probably not going to go back to that restaurant. Even if they were saying, wow, it's our opening, we haven't quite refined the chip process yet, and we wanted to let you know what you can get. It's like, no, don't want mouldy chips. I don't trust you anymore. There's other restaurants to go to. So that's why I really don't think with early accesses, developers should do like what like Wreckfest 2. There's just not much content. I mean, you know, Just a lot less stuff. I'm just trying to find a track here, guys. Just give me a second to get it onto the server. Oh, we've got a classic here. There we go. Server's up. Big Screen Beyond 2, the refresh rate's too low, and it's nice that it's nice that it's light, but it's a big. I feel I've not used it, but I'm pretty intuitive on these things. There's a big issue with VR headsets that they're all in this kind of prototype phase, and they've still not nailed. Like even the Quest 3, which is probably, apart from its size and weight, probably on balance the most polished VR headset, still is sort of feeling like in the prototype phase. I don't think 90 hertz is enough. It's not really, no, not for the actual screens on the VR headset. It's like an absolute minimum to shoot for, and it's passable, but basically there's been quite a few studies done on this. You need at least 120 hertz for like the vast majority of people to not have issues with like headaches, motion sickness, and a whole bunch of stuff. So, and also if you use a lot of VR headsets with different panel refreshes, if you play a VR game with a 140 hertz panel and the game's easily running 140 hertz, it feels so different to experience. It's like I personally. So if someone's not really used to VR, any VR headset, the 3D thing initially will be like, oh, that's great, and the head tracking will be awesome, and the 90 hertz won't be a particularly bad thing. Like the functionality is there, which is fantastic, right? However, and so they'll be like immersed in the initial experience of it. Once you get used to it, though, the sort of I can't get a sense of presence unless it's like 120 hertz. And the game's really running really well. Like it's like if you use a gaming monitor and then go back to a 60 hertz monitor, and because VR's wider field of view than the screen, it's using more of the edges of your eyes, so you can detect the lack of motion a lot more. But you know the size, the form factor of something like a Big Screen Beyond is a massive bonus. Well, I'm just aware of it, John. I don't weirdly I don't tend to get motion sick from VR generally, and I put up with like really bad VR stuff. But I'm just aware of it. But I've used VR headsets for quite a long, for decades. So, but as I said, there's data on this. Basically, 120 hertz is kind of like a. Oh, it's still got a cable that tugs on it, yeah. See, that's a weird thing as well. So that's the thing with the Quest 3. Just having a cable on the headset really is annoying. So, I noticed this with the Valve Index and other headsets. When I use the Quest 3 just in the room with no cable, it's like great, absolutely fantastic. And then even if you can feel, when you turn your head and you feel like a cable tugging, it's like, so you need to, the cable has to be like a headphone cable at best. Super light cable. You know. Can't do it. That's because you're just filming your wife's bottom in 3D. Yeah, that's the other thing. So for me as well, the being able to move your eyes in the headset and still see clearly, I think is quite a big thing, because if you're driving, especially for driving, right, in a real car, you don't crane your head left and right. Okay, you're trying to pass a road car test, or you're like reversing in a road car, but in a race car or a go-kart, you might look your head like this, like fractionally, and you look your eyes, into the mirror and into the apex. You're mostly keeping your head straight. You're not turning your head a lot. But if you have anything less than the Quest 3 sweet spot, you have to move your head a load in VR, and I just I can't be bothered. I'm just lazy. Just too lazy. Dan, you get ready to upload some mouldy chips? Good. Game-changing tech demo of a whole... What? Tech demo of a whole Everysim Force feedback app, only in AC. If it's as good, then I'm happy. I'm so confused. What do you mean? Mouldy chips? Tech demo of a whole Everysim Force feedback app. I don't get what you're saying. Yeah, no, so anyway, the thing with the VR headsets is I do think they're incredible how far they've come, and I think the big screen beyond being small is a massive benefit, because just having a thing on your face, that's a big motion sickness and comfort issue for people. So, you know, it's got its pros, but I feel like even the Quest 3, which is by far the most polished, on balance VR headset, it still feels like a prototype. Pimax even more so, and I'm pretty sure the big screen beyond will as well. But maybe something interesting is happening in VR soon. We'll see. It's the ultimate triple screen. But the problem with Sims, it ain't screens, it ain't VR, it ain't DD wheels, it ain't motion rigs, it's the physics and the force feedback. Like, AC1 should not be the benchmark. AC1 has problems. AC1 and AMS1 should be like minimum acceptable, right? They should be like, oh, right, well, you know, that's a great framework. That's it, right? It shouldn't be the case that they are by far the best. You know, Richard Burns Rally shouldn't be the benchmark for rally games. This is a good track here. Is Dave Cam going to join us on a real... for some real driving? Dave Cam was like 50 when this car was being driven. And I'm not really a fan of AR glasses. I'm using the M booster pedal and house in valve throttle. Oh, look at this grass. Why is the grass so long? Is the booster pedal worth it? No and yes. No, it's hard to say with active pedals. It's worth it for a very specific type of user. There's still a bit of a software thing with the M booster pedal that they need to sort out. For most people, it's not worth it. You'd be better off spending your money on other stuff. The grass is hiding the apex, but look at it, it's beautiful. I mean, how good is this? I love this track. Well, this is Mills Metro Park. You used to drive Bros McGann Trophy around here all the time. Like the Megane Trophy and R Factor 1 on Bros Megane server. Oh, the grass looks so good. And I can't drive. Yeah, it's Mills Metro Park. This car does not like low speed. You've never seen this track? Right, this is like the ultimate sim racer test. Can you identify the fictional tracks? Oh no, shouldn't say that publicly. Get ready. Get ready for someone else to make that video. The top 10 best fictional sim racing tracks. Someone's probably already made that video. Challenge Mountain. SO City. AS Club for Live for Speed is very good. I can't even remember the names of the tracks that are in Netcar Pro. Yeah, this car does not like that corner. It's not my driving. It's called an Echo, Ryan. I think the grass adds a lot. This reminds me of the grass. This reminds me of driving the Aerial Atom in real life at drift limits, where it's like a really shitty small track surrounded with grass. That's really uncut, with a prison in the corner and a guy driving around telling you off for being too noisy. It's a very weird place. Ah, not again. Corner's doing me in. Dave, because they're drunk. It's the only way to get it to work. Give it a whiskey. I thought this corner was that corner. Right, it's not. It isn't this one. It's the next one. Where is it? It's this one, right? Ah, there we go. It's this one. Was it? No. This one. There's no brake marker. No. Where is it? Was it that one back then? I need a track map. Oh, it's this one. Here we go. It's the bridge. Brake at the rumble strip. It was this corner. Whoa. This is a hard track. No, but even cable suspenders actually have issues. Unfortunately. I built one for my HTC Vive. Yeah, they'll probably beat me on a track like this. It's too wiggledy-woggledy. Bloody hell. This car at low speed, the rear just wants to go. It's going to be a well hard race. Yeah, you just have to be super gentle on the throttle with this car. It's almost a go-kart track, this. Get a 6-speed shifter. What? Unless you put Euro Truck Sim or something. Very few cars use 7-speed in racing. that's hard. This is a hard track, guys. I need a more coffee. Yeah, my monitor's too good. I can't see my mouse. It's too small. My resolution's too high for me eyeballs. Can't find my mouse. So what a fun and completely stupid fact about Assetto Corsa. You know that the mouse disappears after a set amount of time, right? And then you have to move it a little bit more than just a little bit to make it reappear, right? That was from me complaining. That was my single contribution to Assetto Corsa, and add to the list of reasons why Stefano probably wants to throttle me. Is that what you do with your genitals as well? Where are they? Where are they? I found them. It's a tip for women. If she can't find it, get her to shake it. There you go. Right. Hello, Josh. Josh Martin. Talking about genitals. Josh Martin. The mouse, the most important feature. Little did he know. Oh. I'm so, my brain's cooked. The 16-hour live stream we did the other day, I mean, it might even been like 18 hours. And then, because we reset our sleep back. Oh. Who would have thought? Yeah, but then I slept all right. Last night I went to bed at 6, woke up at midnight, and then went back to sleep at 4 a.m. until like 10 a.m. But I think we're totally over the Gamescom cold, which is good. So hopefully tomorrow we can go get back into exercising properly, which is nice. Get in there. Just about did Sim Gaming Expo. Nice. Awesome. Make sure you get stuff there. I think it'd be interesting. I think Matt Malone is going to do like a tour video. Hopefully I'll go next year. Who knows? Maybe something will have happened that could make visiting it more enjoyable. Or the opposite is quite likely to have happened. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nah, Josh, bring and make sure you got a bulletproof vest on. Oh dear. Yeah, it'd be well weird. They'll all be talking in American accent, and they'll be like, "Hi, are you Josh Martin from the UK?" And you'll be like, "Oh no, I'm actually from. Aren't you from Scotland?" "Och, I'm from Scotland." They'll be like, "Ah, wow, I really like your accent. I can't understand a word you're saying." "Och, didn't it be? My spelled." I don't know what. You do have a Scottish accent, right? Like a slight Scottish. I'm sure, unless I'm broken in the brain, which is quite likely. Right, I'm gonna get a coffee. But yeah, look out for Matt Malone's content on Sim Gaming Expo. Should be good. It's a shame. I don't think there's many. I don't. Dave Cam's not going. Random's not gone. I've not gone. Overtake have gone. So they're not British. They're German. But they're the media partner, so they'll be doing good stuff there. The Traction guys, I don't know if they've gone. Why didn't I go? I just didn't get it sorted out. I had a whole shenanigans with my passport a month or so ago. So it was just the timing of my passport. There wasn't any problems with it. It was just I had events lined up, and then the events changing, and then things being booked, and then you can't change your passport if things are booked by other people and they've used your passport to book them. and so you're well, but that's all sorted out now. So it was a mixture of that and just but we'll I think we'll try and go next year, hopefully. We're doing also Gamescom, and to be honest, I only feel good. I only feel well today, so it actually would have probably been pretty bad because we would have travelled yesterday. So it actually probably worked out all right not going. But yeah, we did Gamescom. We're gonna do Sim Racing Expo, and then got another thing as well. And yeah, it gets a bit ridiculous. I've been banned from flying. Yeah, I tried to. What is it? What's the visa? Is it the ESTA? They were no, we're not letting you in.
The pace car is out of control.
I think you'd find out if you sent ESTA, they would tell you in advance. That's the whole point of that. You wasted 1,400. You can't stand it. Oh no, you got border questioned. Yeah. I would just say it's because the thing is, you don't want to say that. The problem is, if you say you're traveling for work, then you have to be incredibly clear that you're not doing work, especially with America. Let's go. You're not allowed to work in America unless you've got a license to work as an international person. You get fined and kicked out. So there's that whole thing where if you're traveling for work, you have to be super clear that you're not actually doing work there, which is mental. It's fine, it's the rules, but it's just really weird. So maybe you just say it's for a trade show. That's what I did when I was there for Flight Sim. I think I did say it was for Flight Sim. You pick a company, you say it's a trade show for whatever the biggest thing at that trade show is. Yeah. Here we go. Just join the server, search Gamer Muscle, password T. You should be able to join after this race. I'm setting the server up.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, that looked cool. AC smoke effects from Shader Patch are well good. This car is super unhinged at low speed. I really need to try R-Factor 1 again, because I really sucked at it. But I wonder if it was because I was bad or if the physics were bad. The problem with the H shifter for me is I get knee pain using a clutch, and then I have to put the brake in the middle. So I tend not to. I have super wonky knees. The sound under the bridge sounds like someone farting. Yeah, low effort streamer. Why move when you can be stationary? Like a pencil. The corner has so little grip. I don't have rickets. No, I've inherited my granddad's knees. They're just terrible. Yeah. How dare Mellow, Rig and Sapper disappear? They're obviously wall hacking. Absolute cheats. Yeah, they're well worn out. They're all right unless I use them at a slight angle. And turns out it's like pushing on them with an angle. They don't like that. Having my accelerator and brake in a straight line is incredible. It's almost like legs were designed to be used in a straight line and not at angles. Weirdly. Well, we're gonna have to. Ow, my hands! Oh no! That corner. we're gonna have to put a real track on after this. I've been R-factored. My traumatic R-factor memories are taking hold, and I can't control the car. I've been Mills Metro Parked. Or is this Tobin Raceway? Is this Mills Metro Park or Tobin? I can never remember which is which. Hello, Freaky Leakus. Yeah, this Tobin Raceway is good. Have we got that for AC? What was the one with the hills and the cobbles? Where you go through a little village and then you go up a hillside? It was in the... Do you remember? Super hard track. try and get a place back here. Oh, I think I'll get a cup of tea and an orange. That'll wake my brain up. I haven't seen Captain America. Look at the grass. It's amazing. Woo! Thanks for subscribing, Timu. Mr. Timu, welcome. Thanks for the sub. On the YouTubies. You will regret it. He loved it. I haven't seen an action film for a long time. Oh no, he's in the lawn. His car's going to be filled with cobwebs. That corner is just the death of this vehicle. Oh my goodness. Burby's behind us. We've got one more lap here. I think I used to do Mills reverse more, you know, come to think of it. I think that was a more popular layout than this way around. I think that's why my brain's struggling with this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Ah. Well, it could have gone worse. Well done, guys. Who won that? Missed something rag. Slow rag. Mellow rage. Mellow rage. He's got cut off. Mellow rage in first. Sapper second. Shedhead third. Hunter Behunt fourth. Rob Torson fifth. Myself sixth. And Burby in seventh. Well done, guys. Let's get the next... Get the next track up here. If you want to join, search for Game of Muscle. Is Moza R3 worth getting? I would save up and try and get a higher end, slightly better DD wheel. The Moza R3 is probably not too bad as an entry level wheel, but it might be worth getting a slightly better one. As an entry-level wheel, the Revo Sim stuff could be cheaper and maybe better than the R3. I need to try it a bit more, but from what I did try, the cheaper Revo Sim stuff felt quite good. But I think it's more expensive. I think they've gone for more the R9 is their basic one. But yeah, I would say you're better off saving up to get slightly better. Revo Sim are doing is by Nakon. They have like some pedal. The pedals actually pretty good as well. I've done sponsor stuff with them though, so you can't trust anything I'm saying. But they've got cheap, like the entry level stuff. But I think it might be starting at the R9. To be honest, Acertec actually also have their entry level stuff looks really good. And yeah, Moser, Acertec, Simagic, I wouldn't go for an R3. I would hold off and save up and get the next thing up, to be honest. Not that the R3 is necessarily bad, it's just it's quite a significant jump up to get the next thing. There we go. Are you ready, guys? It's time for a real track. This will put people in their place. How dare they beat me? Oh yeah, you might be able to get a good value, a good priced second hand. Here we go. Get in there, guys. Yeah, I would say with force feedback wheels, you're better off having using a T300 or like whatever's an affordable wheel. A T in capital letters is the password. G293 T300, and just hold on to that, and then save up for like an R9, R12, or something around that sort of 9 to 12 Newton meters. CSDD. Good times. It's so funny. I don't know why that's funny. Because technically a good year is a good time. But it's just stupid. Good times. Also, it would make sense for a tyre to be called good times, because you get good times with the tyre. Actually makes sense. But I'm gonna get an orange. Woo! Oh my goodness. Good beer. Right, back in a second, guys. My body's like, my muscles are all like, Right.
The pace car is out of control.
Got some cereal, got some gloves. We're ready. Dr. Longmount showing the setup. This is a GT3 car. This is 1970s GT3. The side skirts for ground effect. We've got these Grip Max. Sync Mesh. Sync Mesh. Grip Max gloves. To try. I'm not normally a big glove sim racer. If I had funds, what IRL racing series would I buy into to race? I'd probably not do racing. I'd fly helicopters. If I was going to race, well, I'm shit at driving, so I'd probably have to do GT3. Yeah. Oh no, I do I'd do like Radical or something like that. An SR3 is at the top end of my fattiness can take. I'd be wrecked after like 15 minutes in a Radical. I've got to be eating all the time. I'm mostly just eating vegetables and fruit. I've only got cereal because I treated myself from having a cold earlier this week or whatever it was from Gamescom. So I got cereal delivered in because I didn't want to eat anything at all. And I was like, oh, I'll just have some sugar. Game of Muscle, it might be full, the server. You'll find if you only eat vegetables and fruit, you have to eat quite a lot. Bean burgers. Bean burgers. Can't go wrong with a bean burger. Well, more fibre. It's good for you. Did you know? I was reading about bowel movements, and the range of healthy bowel movements is actually really, really high. In that, some people can have a bowel movement twice a week, right? And it's actually totally healthy for them. And some people can have 4, 5, 6 bowel movements a day, and that's totally healthy for them. Like, it's very hard to quantify. I would always would have thought, like, you know, maybe once a day, twice a day. I don't know, something around that. You think, well, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, apparently it's super hard to quantify what a healthy number of bowel movements is. Well, a bowel movement, that's having a shit, yeah. That's the PG term, yes, Thomas. I know in Germany you guys would be like, oh, did you have a shit today? What was your shit? What colour was it? Did you take a good look on the shelf? They have a shelf on the toilets in Germany. Oh, yeah. Meine shit was very, very runny today. One's not good. And in the UK, we're like, don't go to the bathroom. No, you don't know what I'm doing in there. We should convert the sim rig into a toilet. It's wonderful. Thanks, Thomas. Thank you. Is it like your dog? If your bowel movements are a struggle, you probably need to eat more fibre. If you eat healthy, it's actually a lot easier. You find the problem is like certain drugs can cause issues. There was a study recently, actually, whilst we're on the topic of bowel movements. There was a study recently about how people that sit on the toilet on their phone and stuff, or read on the toilet, are much more likely to get piles and things. But yeah, I think the whole toilet thing's a bit weird. Like the Asian thing of squatting. Oh, these feel nice. These feel well nice. These are really nice feeling gloves. I feel like they're going to get a bit sweaty though. They're well cozy. Surely they're going to get too warm. It's a nice material. And my coffee first. Yeah, like Asian toilets I think are a lot better. Squatting. Are there any good V8 mods for AC? Let's try this with gloves on, see what it's like. Right, so you can get for fibre, you can have like fibre gel, is what you'd have in a hospital if you needed fibre. So this makes your hands really big. This actually makes the holes. So it makes the wheel feel bigger, which is weird. I find gloves weird. The server might be full. You see, with gloves on, I think you can run higher force feedback and grip the wheel easier. I think eating carrots could be really good, to be honest. I think carrots are good for you. What wrecks your IBS? Carrots. The only thing I can't eat is onions. Everything else is fine. How close to pace are we? Straight in there. I hope no one's aero boying. Wow. Oh, it looks like we're in second. It's not too bad. Hello, Novotny. Yeah, these gloves are too big for this wheel. I think I prefer driving with no gloves on this. Well, we got the Sebelt gloves to try. They're comfy gloves though. I think they'd be better for like a full size wheel. Did you share a setup, whoever was on poll? Sapper, what did you do? Did you aero boy to get that extra 4/10? Because you seem to illegally be driving faster than me. Get this setup shared, Sapper. Stop being a filthy aero boy. Is it any different? Probably not. I could have been 3/10 faster, so it could just be the default setup. You ready, guys? Ah! Ah, no! Ah. There we go. Thought I'd skip the positions there. Here we go. Let's hatch that brands. Full grid here. Will we come out on top again? Or will the Muscle Boys claim victory? We'll see. We'll see. So far, we got milk. We got last race we got done. They didn't have this music in the 70s. They had good race cars, but bad techno. Oh, we're going. Ah! What's happened? Oh no, my car's... What's going on? No, I've got a problem. We have to restart. Oh, we have to restart. My car broke. Ah, my wheels gone mental. Why is this happening? Oh no, something's happened with my force feedback. Ah! It's... Hang on, what's going on here? Where's the wheel settings? Oh no. It's gone to like 1 degree of input. Oh no. Oh, there we go. How do I... Oh no, how do I change my wheel input? Why is it... Oh, there we go. That was weird. It got stuck on like 1 degree of input for some reason. Right, we're good. Hopefully it works this time. That was well weird. Never had that happen before. Oh, he's still doing it! No! Why? Oh no! What's... It's like the force feedback's totally broken. Oh no. Hang on. To rejoin the server. I don't know what's going on here. It's never happened before. That's working. This is all right. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, there we go. Right, let's restart. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Ah! Oh. Sorry, guys. You had a technical issue. The commander of and god of the server had a technical issue. Sorry. Right, there we go. If he still does it now, I don't know what the solution is. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, the gloves clearly broke everything. Maybe it's a set. Maybe whoever gave me the setup's given me a scam setup. Is that what it is? Is it a dodgy setup? Oh no.
The pace car is out of control.
Congo Love Hio. Hello. Conglove Hio? Something like that. Hopefully this works. Hello. It's the setup you've done to the car. What have you done? Right. Right. What have you done to the car? You've messed the setup up somehow. Jesus Christ. I'm not using the setup. What did you do? Is it the steer assist? Yeah, you put steer assist on 0. That's why it's broken. Because that's basically... Are you playing with a gamepad or something? No, it's like maximum... Yeah. Control. Yeah, okay, we're good now. Don't use the dodgy set. That's a right scam. 1980s scam there. Right, finally, we know what's going on now. It's on this server. It's the 1979 RSS car. All the tracks and stuff are linked on the server. Right, here we go. Bloody hell. Absolute scam. I don't know why RSS even have that steer assist setting. It doesn't even make any sense. Oh no. What a terrible start. Absolute filth. No reset. No, I keep telling it. It says on the server what they need to join. Oh, do not do that. We've attracted the terrible people. So glad we qualified in second. It's made all the difference. We'll catch back up. We've got 8 minutes to win. Oh my god! iRacing helps train you for these moments. just a car doing donuts on the start-finish line. Typical. A lot of drivers had whiskey in their car in the 70s. What we're doing? Oh, we're up to 9th. How dare you ask what track is this? I mean, really? Honestly? No, don't tell him. Don't tell him what track this bloody is. Don't you? How dare you ask what track is this? Josh, the server's called Josh the Boss is an Idiot. It's called the same thing that it's been for 10 years. Absolute disgrace. You ain't making that. Neither am I. It's because the server's full, Joss. AC's dead. But we brought it back. We're going to have to get 35. I'm going to have to do tracks with 35 slots. Friday night tea time. It's the place to be, the Game of Muscle server. No one goes to nightclubs anymore. They join the Game of Muscle server. I've got 35 slots. We'd have to add a track that has the extra slots. Ah, no. Joey's so salty. You noob. Lost some timber. It's not from sim racing. If I have, it's not from sim racing. Oh, up to glorious 7th. Well, thank you for watching the adverts. They do help pay for the live stream. Blue and white colour looks nice on this car. Everyone's crashing. Yeah, I might try. I need to contact the Pineapple Grips guy. Oh, sending it a bit there, sending it. Baby was too kind now. I left it open in case he could retake it, but he didn't. He wanted us to look at his livery. So this car's based on the 79 Lotus. Pretty nice looking car. Because sim racers are pretty dull. They suffer from dullitis. What's funny is, I don't think this is that much faster than a GT3 car. I mean, it will be around tight corners, but just in general, it doesn't feel crazy fast. Yeah, it has side skirts for ground effect. The whole thing's just like a mega ground effect wagon. And then it's got super tyres on it. Bloody hell. Yeah, we're working on our own dash with rotating T-bags. It's high quality. We haven't quite managed to get stuff to line up perfectly, but it's pretty good innovation. Well, I'm going to have to take 6th place to start. The first lap was a disaster. I'll take 5th place. Nice. Well done, Sapper. Feedback of Force in 2nd. Mellow Rage 3rd. Fourth is Ferrari I64 VRC. Myself in fifth. Pines in sixth. And Neo in seventh. Well done, guys. I think we get another track here. I'll put a track with more slots on it. Right, here we go. Just getting the server filter. There we go. More. I've added more slots. Hopefully this works. Beautiful. If this crashes when it loads, I need to change the set. No, it worked. Look at this. Should I try the Sebelt gloves? Look at this, we've got some Sebelt. These are quite nice. These are smaller ones. Well, no, we can't. But Tedhead, we'd have to change car every 5 minutes. This is one of the things that AC players struggle with. It's like, just because there's lots of cars and tracks doesn't mean you have to drive them all. It's about the racing. I thought that said butt plugs. I thought that was a pretty spicy joke for RSS. Butt plugs. Oh, not expecting that on a race car, but that'd be pretty funny. That's why I don't make car mods, because it would say that. Playmaker, you need to think of your beautiful pit wife that you beat when you get drunk, like a 1970s Formula driver. Tells you a lot about you. The Volvo Super Tourer. Damn it, Jane! I have to drive the race car. It's my life. Damn it! Racing's all I have! Goes out to the bar, sleeps with some random locals. 1970s life. That's exactly what it was like. Yeah, these tighter fitting gloves are maybe a little bit better actually. Thought you were going right. Broken legs. Broken legs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Suboptimal. You want to join the server, guys? Search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. Mod is in the server. The track's in the server. Hang on, you didn't know Brands Hatch? This is terrible. This is unacceptable. Bloody hell. It's close. Did they ever race this type of car at this track? They should have done. Probably need a bit of setup adjustment on this, maybe a little bit different gearing. It's a good track, this. Bloody hell. Oh. what a mega. This should be a good lap time. Well, it could have been a better lap time. It's all good. Oh, no! You cannot throw this car in because it'll just get stuck. Oh, we could probably change the gear in a touch. Ooh. Old school. See, this is what happens. I add 30 slots to the server, and then we have 20 people in it. And then we go back to 20, and we have, and then people like can't join. Come on, no. Well, we're gonna take some fuel out here. We might have to do some radical tonight as well. Friday night sim racing. That's what's happening right now. The server's disappeared. It hasn't disappeared. Search for Game of Muscle, password T. It's there. X no joy. It's been a minute since I've seen AC. Still looks amazing for its age. Like me, I still look amazing for my age. What an amazing. I might have a face like an emaciated prune, but I still look amazing for my age. I'm more like a high quality vinegar. The sugar's turned into vinegar. Still good on salad though. Bloody hell. Yeah, they could remaster AC and call it like, I don't know, Assetto Corsa, some kind of like evolved version. Maybe like an evolution. They could put a built-in ranking system and call it like ACC, Assetto Corsa Competition. That could be good. Probably demand for that. Mind you, knowing Kunos, they'd probably build it in a stupid game engine and then make it GT3 only. So probably better if that doesn't happen. Nailed that. Don't brake on that curb. She's not happy. Might do some VRC tours, that'd be good. We tend not to do payware stuff because it's hard to get people in the server. Committed lines here. Oh man, we still haven't hooked up a perfect lap yet. You drive AC and LMU, you basically have everything. Well, I mean, it'd be nice if LMU had good force feedback and then it'd be fine. Someone needs to make a Marvin's force feedback app for LMU. Oh, we're consistently awful. Look at we've got the sun on the dash to tell us that we're running out of fuel. That's nice. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not. Oh dear. We have too much on the old too much engine needs to be different. Too high. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Christian, just play it. Aesthetically, it's beautiful. The handling is right. Trail braking works. Oh. Eggs could be considered meat if they're still inside the chicken when you eat it. Quite difficult to eat an egg when it's in the chicken, though. What if you just hit the chicken on the ground so its egg breaks? Check it out. Check it out. Here comes the stonker, guys. I've got a good feeling about this. Whoa, yes, much better gear. Whoa, smooth. Oh, too much welly. Got away with it though. That's a really hard corner in this car to be quick at. Mr. VRC's in first place with 11 second lap. That'd be fast. We're in third at the moment. I think we can get on pole here. Very consistent. Whoa, that was much better. Smoother exit than Brexit. 342. Oh, yes. What a lap. Oh, we still got 5 more time. That was good though. No battle! No battle! No battle! No battle! Oh no. No battle! No battle! Oh, this is a disaster. Ah, no battle. Oh, no. Just like a 70s quali sesh, this. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Danny Phelan, hello. No battle! No battle! Oh my god. Oh. So, if you're qualifying and you're slow, no battle. You can typically one puts their car off the racing line. Well, they're parking it in the middle of the track is quite a good strategy, to be fair. What a no battle. 6 minutes left here. What's the lap times? 1 point. Hang on. Share your setup, Mr. Ferrari. No way are you a second faster without some shenanigans. We're gonna have to space him. It says mod's not available. Go to the RSS website. It says on the server in Content Manager it'll link to the track and the yeah, it'll link to the mods, but you can download this car from RSS. It's a 79. We're gonna have to space him. Should we space him? Are you ready? Ready. He's not sharing his setup. Can't laugh, I've got walk, drink him about. Share your setup, Ferrari. We negative 5,000 kilogram ballast him. Oh dear, that always makes me laugh. He saved it, thank you. Thank you. The way he just goes from driving to being in space, instantaneous. I hope he's in VR. Oh, it's the funniest thing ever. Oh, right. Bloody hell. Oh, that was so funny. Thank you. Right, we won't space anyone anymore now. Oh god, that was cracks me up. The car should be your car should be back to normal now. Right. I love how you can set ballast as someone's driving. Hang on, are you Germany 2007? Are you Ferrari VRC? I might have to rejoin the server. It's weird. He's stuck in the ground. Hang on. Let's try this now. I've set the ballast to 1. Is it working? Right, let me set it to like -200 and see if it works. Can you try driving now? Right, now try now. Oh, he left the server. Okay, it should work when you rejoin. It's all reset. Oh no. Truly murdered. That's it. And that's how you get. That's how you win. Oh, here we go. Try now. Hello? Well, if it's not, why is it not working? That's weird. There we go. Fixed. $26 cars here. This is Road at Atlanta. It's a really good track. Here we go. Let's go racing, guys. Beautiful. We'll let people finish the laps that they started. Woo! We'll have to do a Road America race, won't we, as well? That'll be good. $32 slots on this server. We're just letting people finish their quali laps before we go to the race here. I don't normally. I'm just putting them on to test. We've got these sync mesh gloves, but they were a bit too big. I have this collection of gloves because people keep giving me gloves. These feel good quality though. These feel like really good quality, but they're a bit too big and thick for me. And I think having smaller gloves is actually better, probably better for sim race, especially with small rim. If you've got thick gloves, this bit on the edge tends to get caught. Or do you know what we can do? We can get into the Project Motor Racing hype. With some Project Motor Racing final stint air freshener. Ah. What an influencer. This is what Project Motor Racing sent me to. They were like, right, we want you to be positive about Project Motor Racing. We'll bribe you with some air freshener. I was like, that's all it takes. The smell of Project Motor Racing. No, I'm going to put it on my sim rig. It's better than a car. Oh, it smells like toilet duck. Smells like public urinal. My sim rig smells of piss. That fresh public toilet smell. Just what I was looking for. It's not that bad actually. No, it's not that bad actually. That's a fan here, by the way. No, it's not too bad actually. It's not that bad. Here we go. We're going racing, guys. At first, it was a bit strong, but as it's wound down, I mean, it does have a bit of public urinal tint to it. That lemon toilet cleaner smell. It was probably the same chemical that they use. Well, I was actually thinking about this the other day because I'm looking to get a sponsor. I'm looking for sponsors that aren't sim racing companies, and I was thinking, right, sim racers need to wash more. If you've ever been to like Sim Racing Expo or Gamescom, people just smell. So I was thinking, maybe we could have like Dr. Squatch or like a soap company. Yeah, that could be good, and I think that'd be a good partnership. Yeah, they need some basic hygiene. I don't get why people don't seemingly shower every day, but you know. It's the RSS. Download all the RSS free cars, but it's the Lotus 79. There we go. This setup is a lot lower downforce. Hang on, we're this setup is so low downforce. Well, that went well. Okay. Are you trolling with this setup? Right. Why have you put the downforce on 0? Oh my god. What is it whenever you ask for a setup from people? Why? Why are you running 0 downforce? Oh god. Oh no, everyone's on this setup. Okay, well, let's do this. Well. Well, we'll see how it goes. You're going to have to take it very easy through T1. Bloody hell. Never drive a setup without testing it. That's the lesson. Look who's running the hack setup. We'll win. It's fine. It's fine. It's not over. Where's he going? His setup got a little bit lacking on the downforce, maybe. absolute aero boys, guys. The worst. Nice looking car, isn't it? I mean, look at this dirty aero boy shenanigans. Bump draft me to P1. There's no other way to catch up. Formula bump draft, come on. Ah. I mean, absolute aero boy dirt. Disgusting, disgusting. What a shame. If only they'd played more iRacing, they could have seen that coming. If only. What a shame. I'm always in first on my server because I've put ballast on everyone. I haven't, but I could do. It would be pretty funny. I think you can see on the scoreboard if you've had ballast put on you. We'll have to go to like a radical or something soon. It'd be awesome having 25 radicals though. It's pretty awesome that we've had like full races all evening with this. This is fantastic. For some reason, this car seems to end up producing quite good racing, even though you'd expect it to be too hard for most people and too unforgiving. But for whatever reason, it seems to actually pan out. I think this is quite a slow car and it's grippy, so I think people find it easy to brake to avoid people and stuff. Yeah, if you've got a grip that can be controlled and it doesn't just disappear, and you can brake and you've got a bit of margin there, it means that you can race closer together more confidently. Yeah, the only thing particularly hard about this car is low speed. Tight corners at low speed tight corners, throttle application, which you can just get around by being careful on the throttle basically. But that's probably the only thing that's like really tricky with it. Yeah, my Simrig smells like urinal. I'm going to swap this air freshener up with the one that I've got upstairs. It's more like a pine smell. I'm normally more of a vanilla, natural vanilla smell I like. Joss is 5 seconds off us. It's not looking good for Team Joss. Oh my goodness. Just a car reversing off the track there. Oh no, we've got one more lap and only 3 litres of fuel. Shit. How much fuel does this car use a lap? Is there a way to tell? We need a fuel predictor on the teapot. I should have waited and I should have waited. Oh no. This is a disaster. .4. I think we're all right. Yeah, it's actually a nuclear-powered car, and that means the fuel rods need replacing. That's why you can see the sun. It's the drivers were not that clever back in the 70s, and they were half blind, so they needed a mini sun on the dash. Ah, the fuel. I think the fuel might be running low. Some kind of hint telling me. Wow, thank you guys once again. When am I going to start doing classes on how to be such a superb talent? I don't know. Well, we've got to test this wheel wearing gloves. Bonk. Try not to do that, guys. It breaks wrists. We've got to test this wheel with gloves. full-on test. These are nice though. These Sabelt gave me these when we visited them when they did their Simrig launch. I actually think these are probably some of the better gloves I've got. Like, it's not really a surprise. Like Sabelt, obviously their expertise is like fabrics, and you know they do all the seats and seat belts and everything. So they're really nice gloves. I don't think they're cheap though. They're a little bit thick, but then at the same time, they're not too long. And these are medium size, whereas my hands are normally like large. So, but maybe smaller gloves for sim racing might be better. Right. Good racing, guys. Let me hang on. Let's check the results here. Well done to myself. Feedback of Force in second. Ferrari third. Hang on, what happened to Josh? Did he leave the server? You guys have ruined it. He left the server. They've ruined the scoreboard. Josh second. Feedback of Force third. Dr. Lamount fourth. Ferrari fifth. Minto sixth. Right, let's get another server up here. Changing the track. We're getting your private jets, guys. Getting your private jets. Are you ready? No, I'm going to change the weather as well. We've had too much clouds. I need some sunshine in my virtual game. Too cloudy. We'll have here we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Let's go. Servers up. Thanks for following Chronic Insomniac. I bet you I'm worse than you for insomnia. I guarantee it. We will do some SR3 later. I'm enjoying driving this car though. It's quite fun. What wheel are you using, Joss? I put my force feedback down to 30. Joss has blind hands. They can't sense force feedback. You can't feel it. I mean, the RSS cars do generally have a bit more muted force feedback, but it's weird that you wouldn't be able to feel the force feedback at all. But we do one more race here, and then we'll change to a radical. A race car shouldn't have ABS, come on. Yeah, I don't know what it is with RSS, what they do with the force feedback. Jen, do you have shader patch installed? Get the latest free version of shader patch. I mean, how nice does this look? Well, it will look. We share the track and the mod on the server, so you can grab it easily. know. We set it to whatever you want. A little bit over the top through that. I'll keep sliding the rears. So probably having one on the rear downforce could help. Woo. I need a cup of tea. What? Battle for lap time. Oh man, we can get another 4/10 if we do the final corner right. Oh man, the lap time, exactly the same lap. Oh, just put your brakes on. I was going to miss you. Just hold your brakes. Hello, Foxhole Madness. That's good driving. Ooh. Neo, do you think a DD wheel would help give more feeling of control of oversteer with these cars? Yeah, generally you get better dynamics and it's a lot easier to feel where it's going to go over. But only if you use a DD wheel bought with my affiliate links. Otherwise, it'll make you worse. But yeah, we'll switch to another car in a bit. These types of vehicles are definitely harder to drive on like T300, G25, G293, G29. the thing is, we've hardly ever driven this track, so I mean, you know, how are we so quick? Literally only done 500 hours of this track in iRacing. I do this. The thing is this is what I say about iRacing is like if you're doing shitloads of hot lapping, you do learn like the lines through the corners and the brake points, which does apply to you know. So it's the same with any sim actually, I guess. If a sim's in the ballpark, general ballpark, which most sims are. Maybe not AMS2, but AMS1, iRacing, AC, rFactor 2, Race Room. You know, it's the main lines and main stuff generally applies, and then it's just a case of adjusting. It's quite funny how this car is not that far off the iRacing F3 car. In terms of like grip and lines and brake points and stuff, but it's a little bit more snappy and it's a little bit more bitey, though with this zero downforce setup it's quite a bit slippy. But it's interesting that an F3 car which is from like 2000 like 2005 I think the iRacing F3, it's interesting that it's a similar. In some ways, it's not because it doesn't have the ground force and stuff, but it's interesting how speed-wise it lines up to a 1979 F1 car. Tips for stable handling? Close your eyes and pray. What do you mean by stable handling? Try and drive from the pedals more than the steering wheel is a big one. And then don't try to be gradual on your throttle application. And try to brake with the car mostly straight and try to accelerate with the car mostly straight. But what you need to do is you get the centrifugal track in any sim, iRacing, AC, whatever. Get the centrifugal track and just try and drift repeatedly. Drive in circles and try and hold slip. That's like the primary thing. After that, it's just once you, and then if you've got a feel for how to hold the car and hold slip at different speeds, then it's a case of learning the tracks. Which I don't think. I mean, I might do a video on this. I don't think I've seen any driver training stuff on YouTube that specifically says to do that, even though it's absolutely the best thing to do. Centrifugal track and keep popping out the car. But what do I know? Gas control. Yeah, imagine you've had a tin of baked beans and you have to hold that gas in. That'll be £50, yeah, because I've got a unique way of teaching. Right. I'm using this setup, just the Ferrari hack setup. Neo. I get your affiliate with Moser, but is Moser really now more popular or better than Option than Fanatec? We don't need to use my affiliate, by the way. I was joking. If you like other YouTubers, use their affiliates. Not Fanatec, Moser, Acertech, Simagic. They're all basically the same. Like, they're not. The wheelbases are marginally different, very marginally different. The software, the force feedback in the different games is so all over the place, and the physics is so all over the place. The differences in the wheelbases are not going to be the biggest thing. What you would look at though is stuff like, does it have console support if you play console games? How much are the wheel rims that you're likely to buy? So a really nice thing. To be fair, Thrustmaster and Fanatec and even the Revo Sim and maybe even PXN, they might do, well, they do cheaper wheel rims that are probably fine, that actually, if you didn't want to spend money but you wanted to get, you wanted to save as much money as possible, but you want a round rim and a Formula rim that's like good enough, then you might look at some of those other options because you're like, well, that'll do you fine. the Simagic and Moser, the value to quality of the wheel rims is a lot better than the Thrustmaster, Fanatec. Acertec wheel rims are really good quality and really good feature set, but they look hideous, but they actually work really well. Ooh. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea before we've got 10 minutes before the race. I'll get a cup of tea. These I do like these Sabelt gloves though, actually. I should have used them sooner. They're a little bit warm. They wouldn't be good in summer. Or maybe they would because your hands wouldn't get sweaty on the wheel. 53% cotton. Where's these, what are these ones? Polyester. Flammable. Right. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Yeah, they have. I said this to them, Foxhole Madness. I was like, why do you have very similar designs to other companies when you don't need to? Like, they clearly know what they're doing. They clearly have good designers. There's no need. It's like, you don't need to. Like, your stuff's great. Just do whatever. Like, there's no point. It's really weird. You're in. You might need to play with CS. It's very dark. Well, if you go, so if you get the pure config, so I run. What am I running? Like on the light here, you can just change this light multiplier. Can't remember what the actual value is to change. There's one of them actually. Or maybe it's the. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know which one it is. You need to change. Well, it's very. I don't know how European companies or even American companies are meant to compete. If you have a Chinese company, right, and who knows what kind of subsidies there are from the Chinese government for those companies, you don't know. And there's subsidies for American and British companies as well. So I'm not saying it's normal for individual countries to have subsidies or incentives, right? But if you have a country that's got like 50 years of manufacturing experience because everyone else has just outsourced that to them, you're not going to be able to compete with them, are you? On top of that, who knows if there's subsidies or not, you don't know. But on top of that, it's like, yeah, so 50 years of like manufacturing experience of loads of stuff. It's like you still, even if you're a British company or American company, you would still probably get it made in your stuff would get produced in China, right? So I just don't know how you're supposed to compete. 2-day weekend per month, yeah, but I mean, I don't know what the specifics are for the specific factories in the specific regions, and then how that compares to other things. Yeah, I mean, there probably are loads of negatives. There's probably loads of weird stuff happening, but unless you knew the specific thing, it's hard to know for sure. But the main thing is, you have a country that's got a lot more experience of doing something. They're going to be better at it. What's weird is, right, so Britain This is how dumb British are. Like, people can knock China and what have you, but the British government historically is so moronic with, like, Britain was really far ahead with computers. I mean, the whole bloody, following on from World War II, they just binned the Enigma machines and all the further machines, and then they basically binned it all and gave it to America. Then the game industry and film industry is still really big in the UK, but like it was like on another level, and the games industry as well. And then the government's just like so many amazingly talented British developers and companies have ended up going to America or other countries because the government just didn't offer the incentives or the environment for it. Like, it's insane. It's actually insane given how much international wealth video games produce, and it's an export product largely. So dumb. It's so unbelievably stupid. The UK was like, all the way from the 70s up until the 90s, the UK was like one of the biggest producers of video games, like, in many ways, especially in software innovation. Like, think of like great games that have existed from prior to 2000s, and a lot of them originated in the UK. But yeah, the government has like this weird sort of traditional view. It's whoever's the corrupt person that's in power, then their priorities around their corruption. But yeah, it's weird. Anyway, I'm not sure how companies are supposed to compete with China in terms of raw manufacturing, to be honest. Or even the UK even was ahead with the silicon chip stuff, like, was it ARM chips and everything, and then they cocked that up as well. It's all short-term thinking. It's like the iron industry in the UK. It's like, okay, sure, you're not going to be able to compete with other massive nations. You don't need to really fully compete, but you kind of need domestic production for national security. And there's going to be, it might not directly be a profit directly, but on aggregate as a nation, you kind of have to think, well, actually, no, on aggregate it's a benefit. Yeah, it's all very complicated. I need to get my cup of tea, guys. I'll be back in a second. got another sandwich. Oh, it's falling apart. Sandwich integrity fail. Too much mayo. We have 26. I think they sold ARM to another country, didn't they? Oh, maybe they didn't go through or something. Or they do. The design change, I'm not sure. Like they design it in the UK, but they don't manufacture. I don't know. I was thinking what could be fun as a live stream is trying to 100% Richard Burns Rally. And complete it and win on the hardest setting, which is very hard. This car doesn't even have like any rear crash structure at all. Everybody needs an air fryer. Right, hopefully this goes to the race. Here we go. Plus and minus on the number pad adjusts his force feedback strength. No air fryer talk. Look at this, 26 cars, mega grid. Beautiful lighting, beautiful clouds.
Okay, let's go.
I knew that was coming every time. I was like, we need to get around the corner before they run out of track and drive into us. Bloody hell. Looks well nice with the sunset. Big sky, so it was really nice today. The sky in real life was like this today, really high cumulus clouds, and in like lines as well, which is quite rare. Because I'm not. Oh my god! I'm not near any mountains. Can't believe we lit up the rears. I thought we were all right. We're going the wrong way. We're going backwards. When are we going forwards, not backwards? I think I put too many tea bags in my car. The tea bags are weighing us down, guys. Quick, let's add some ballast to everyone. If we had 5 at a time, they won't notice. Cheeky moves. Cheeky moves. Absolute filth. Filth driving. Oh, God, the rear's not gripping. I don't care, Novotny. What? How's that relevant to this live stream? I think someone bought a car. What a stupid thing to type in a live stream. Oh dear. I think this person's done this. Bloody hell. You ruined everything as usual. Look at this sunset. He's a vapid fanboy. Come on. Oh, no, why is he parked there? What's going on? Disaster. Good race with Mr. F-Force. Force feedback of force. Feedback of force. Battle of low downforce. I can't get the car to stick. My Velcro's worn out. I think maybe a little bit of downforce would be useful here. Just a touch. So this is like the oval setup on this car. Totally flat wings. At least the grip loss is a little bit progressive. Oh dear. What a jam. What a pickle. Pickle jam. I'm excited for my cup of tea. Oh, God. Well, that went well. I did my Joker lap. I demand everybody else does a 2 donut Joker lap now. I think it's only fair. God. Well, this race went well. It's a nice sunset, though. Oh, death! Death! Oh, did we get... Oh, there's back markers. I don't know. That could have been a... It's just like an iRacing race here. Little's chaving a car park donuts. Beautiful. Right, we're going to have to go for Radical next, guys. Good racing, though. 26 cars. Well done to Sapper, VRC, Mellow Rag, F-Force, Jocelyn Boss, Dr. Longmount, Lol 91. That's your top 7. I know I wasn't even 7th. Right, let's say I'm quitting. I'll quit. If I can't win, what's the point? Good racing. I think it's time to get radicalised, though, to be honest. We'll let people finish their laps. That's good. I want to turn this speedo thing off. I can't remember. What's the setting in Content Manager? It's like something tachometer setting. Oh, hello, Boomet, 43 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub. How do you car instruments? Where's that? Car instruments. There we go. These are impulse tachometer. There we go. We fixed it by breaking it. Are you ready, guys, for some to be radicalised? That was good racing. We could try. Try this with the slots. Let's see if this works. Ugh. Right, let's try this. This may or may not work, but we'll give it a go. What's wrong with you, Ched Ed? Like, why can't you cope with cars that are perfect? I don't see the issue. Like, these are. You need a bit of downforce for a car, otherwise, what's the point? You know, if you haven't got a wing, I like to combine flying with driving. You don't need, Jamie, you don't need to activate, you don't need to. You don't need to do anything. Just follow the instructions for installing, you need Pure, not Soul, for a start. Soul is the old thing, Pure's the new thing, because that's not confusing already. Right, follow the install guide on how to get Pure. It should just work. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Just follow the install guide when installing it. Oh, it should just work, and then it's all good. But yeah, there's videos showing you how to do it. Well, you're not allowed to be new to AC. That's not how it works. Oh, how can you be new to AC? Like, that's like being new to Brands Hatch. Well, I mean, you've had... Yeah, this is why I keep saying that bloody Shader Pack Content Manager needs to do a version of Content Manager that has, like, a baseline version of Shader Patch, which is like how it is now. And it also has Pure built into it, like it is now. Maybe without some of the advanced, like maybe it doesn't have the nice sky, and maybe it doesn't have raindrops or whatever. But basically, it basically someone just gets Content Manager and it works, and it's like a base. It's like set as like an absolute baseline. That and then it needs to have a weekly ranked race thing built into it. Jamie, I've been racing for years and bought AC a while ago and got scared by all the menus. Ooh! Spooky menus. Ooh! That's the only reason I play it, is because it's the ultimate menu sim. It's what gets me going. When I talk to women, like once every decade, they go, "Oh, what are you into?" And I go, menus. And they're like, "What do you mean?" I'm like just show me how you set up Assetto Corsa. I can't find the button. Yes, give me more of that. Where's the setting for the resolution? Ooh. You know, that's what I'm into. But give me a menu to fiddle with and I'm happy. You have all these like homeless people doing drugs and stuff, and I'm there with a laptop changing menu options. Why do you need a virtual mirror add-on? Why do you need that? Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to have it. I do like the messages I get from people where they go, "How do you set up ACC's force feedback so it's so good, like you say?" And I'm like, default setting. Set the force feedback to 65%. Turn everything else off. Done. There you go. Turn all the damper and shit off your will. Oh right. Oh, it's that hard. How do you drive amazing cars in AC? Load up the default cars. Oh. Why are you missing content? Maybe it's Spa. Maybe you're missing Spa. Get that Spa. Download Spa. You need the Spa for your car. Just the boss. 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 He doesn't have the track. He doesn't have any skills. He has a very stupid face. He has no friends or a life at all. Just the boss. 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 He's a noob. Just the boss. He's a noob. Just the boss. He's a loser, just the boss. He has no friends, just the boss. Stupid face, just the boss. Idiot, just the boss. Get in the track, just the boss. Did that help? Did that help you? Did that help you get it? I'm sure that was pretty useful. It should all be linked. Other people are getting in. Who's having trouble getting into the server? Can't go wrong with a bit of techno drum. Yeah, we'll download the track, innit? Where's it missing from? Is it missing? Can't you just download it? Oh, how's everyone else getting? Let's have a look here. I'll put the other spa on just for Joss the boss. What a loser. Okay, I'll put the OSRW one on and see if that works for people. Try this one. You'll have to get the OSRW stuff to join this. Is everyone getting in? I create all these amazing servers. This is why people live stream iRacing, because you just sit there driving, you don't have to do anything. Head loaded into the server. Spa looks like an upside down Uzi that's melted. This is nice. This is slow. This is slow compared to that Formula car. Been conditioned now. Can we harmonise with the car? To wait for the next straight. Yeah, Spa's it's a good track, but like thing is, Spa and GT3 cars are perfectly fine. The issue is if they're all you can race non-stop, like if that's all that's available, that's the problem. Like if every race is Spa and Monza, you know. It's weird how it's a Radical classed as a prototype, even though there's nothing. It's not really a prototype. Like, prototype should be it's a prototype. If a car like a LMP2 is a prototype, right? But it's not really. It's been the same car for decades. Hello again, Counter Debate. You don't. You should have a mod. What, on Twitch or YouTube? I don't know what. I didn't unmod you. Maybe it just broke. Maybe because you didn't do anything. Well, my big hope is Project Motor Racing. I really hope. Well, I'll just remod you. Can't debate. I don't know why it's not showing it. My big hope is that. I hope Project Motor Racing is just good, and then we, you know, it'll just be fun having an. Because Project Cars 2 was really. That was the last game that was really good for actually. You know, just jumping racing, live streaming, shenanigans. Like, we won't only play Project Motor Racing if it's good, but you know what I mean? It'll be a nice. It's nice to just mix things up between iRacing and AC and stuff, and then or just having a game that's a cohesive, solid game that everyone can just jump into. The problem with AMS2 was we'd already played Project Cars 2 to death. So if AMS2 had come out instead of Project Cars 2, then I think it would have been a lot better for us. But we played Project Cars 2 so much that I'd basically memorised the physics and got a bit bored of it. John, I don't know. Don't know what you're talking about. Where do you see that? It would be brilliant if PMR's good. It will, yeah. We definitely need that. Oh. I think this is the thing that's weird. Is like, you know, we do like videos that are critical about Sims and stuff, or just talking about them, and then people assume that we don't want good Sims. I don't know, John. What's this? What's this short? Is it on their YouTube? I have to have a look. Golden Age. Oh, Counter Debate. Have you played that Time Crisis game for VR? I got it on Steam. You can get the demo for free on Steam. It's not on Quest 3 natively yet. I need to try it. It looked really good. I got it, set it all up, and I was like, oh, it's not on Quest, it's only on Steam. Something. If you just Google new Time Crisis VR game. It looks really, really good. It's literally a Time Crisis clone, but fully in VR. Actually, it genuinely looks actually good. But it's only on Steam at the moment as a demo. I was going to make a video of it. I haven't tried it yet. I wanted to though. Aim Assault, that might be right. Sounds right. I just can't believe there is a Point Blank game, but it's made by like students. It's like a university, but It's not very good. It's all right. It's just not a fully fledged game. But it blows my mind. To me, it seems like the most suited games to VR is making Time Crisis style light gun games with multiple paths and then points tracking and maybe like co-op modes. Even like a jumping co-op mode. Like, it seems like the most obvious thing to do. And I can't believe that they're all the light gun type games are super jank. And using Unreal Engine, a pretty indie dev can make quite a compelling light gun game in VR reasonably easily on the grand scheme of things. Maybe there's no market for it though. And that's a big problem. You probably need to make it so you can play it with the mouse as well. I'll have a look at the video. I mean, this is the first I've heard about this. Right. Pretty close times on this. Oh, the brakes. I think my brake bias is a bit too far back. Right, let's have a look at this new wheel. On the Oosing Voot.
The pace car is out of control.
I think it's Aim Assault's the new one. Oh, is it? Here we go. There's a short. Yeah, I think it looks really good. I think they're. Let me post a link to the short in chat. I think it looks awesome. It's the first I've heard about it. It looks good. Looks good. It's much more. It's a much more interesting design than what you get from a lot of other wheel manufacturers, right? Why would it be terrible for VR? If anything, it's better for VR because you'd be holding on and you'd be like, oh, I can feel... You'd be able to know where your buttons are. Yeah, that's better for VR because you know where they are from where your fingers are. know, I think it's an interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think there's lots of good wheel rims, to be honest. It's nice that Hausenfeld are doing something actually different. That's the thing. You know, like how many identical wheels do you need? They put the price. They said the price on their thing is 600 euro, which is a really good price as well. Yeah, 600 euro for a fully custom, unique designed wheel rim, and yeah, I think that's the main thing. A lot of these, like a dual shifter with paddles. I don't know if it's got clutches on the bottom. I think it might do. Then, you know, for that price, you know, that's really good. If you were like, so you have people that will get like you see the wheel behind it, you can't really see it. But if you were going to get like a if you wanted to get like a cheap GT3 wheel rim, you just get like a £300 wheel rim, right? And do the job. If you wanted a like replica, you'd get a replica. But then in terms of like more interesting wheel rims, yeah, that's the thing. So, but the thing is, you have to see how it feels to actually use. But I like the idea of it. If it needs a tea bag holder, obviously. Yeah, it's good. I'd just like more companies to do different things. Do you know what I mean? You only need one wheel rim, the rest is capitalism, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Find loads of disgruntled wives selling wheels cheap. Is this server full? Oh, I think it might be filling up here. It's pretty good. Sapper has to share his setup if he hasn't yet. He's like 2 seconds faster than us, so he's obviously cheating. Unfortunately, crashing the economy will make everything more expensive. So, sadly, can you believe, right? I mean, no politics really, but it is weird that. It's weird that people vote for stuff that's absolutely against their interests and how they can't tell. Like, I understand if someone was like, "Oh, I really want to for stuff to be more expensive," or like, "Oh, I'm rich, so I want to not pay as much tax and I want more whatever." You know, I live in a private area, and so I just want to live in isolation. But then when you have like these, it's like the people voting for Brexit because they didn't like immigration, right? And it's like, but you do know that that's going to cause more of that. like Do you know what I mean? It's like, I get it if you were, like, you. Oh, it's just weird how people don't realise they're being played. Like, why not vote for the actual thing that actually does what you want? But they don't. It's really weird. I don't know how you couldn't look at Farage and be like, yeah, he's pretty useless, even for what you want, if that's what you want. Yeah, it'd be like someone that's like left-leaning going, oh, I'm going to vote for Labour. They will do what I want. It's like, well, obviously they're not, are they? So, strange. It's a strange world. What seems to happen as well is those people that vote for those things then are like really shocked when the really obvious negative thing happens to them. Oh no! Oh my! I've been sacked. I'm no longer getting the benefits that I rely on. Oh, it's like, well, what did you expect? I'm a fisherman and I'm voting for this. Oh no, I can't fish anymore. It's like, what were you expecting? It's just really weird. I don't know how they're surprised. Yeah, pretty much Bintang, yeah. It's all a distraction, isn't it, from, as we always say. I had a comment on a YouTube video. Someone was like, oh, I can't watch Game of Muscle because of his political views. And it's like, the political view that people should have housing, food, healthcare, and not struggle in life. It's like, is that now like some crazy controversial? How is that a who on earth other than like multi-millionaires would be against the idea that people should have a right to housing and food and health? Like the way being able to convince someone to be against like benefits or to be against healthcare, like national healthcare, it's mental that you can just buy that. This is boring. Joss, wait for the race. It's going to happen. We're all right. Yeah, we're just waiting for the quali to finish. You will vote for whichever party gets your Sim Magic Alpha minute. Well, I told you, when I run for government, we're going to give a DD Will to everyone. It's weird though, Novotny, because it's that thing we were saying before. I think it's critical thinking where they're not necessarily stupid all round. Like, they're very good at certain things. They're just selectively, like, incredibly gullible to specific things. Which is probably everybody is, but it's just really weird how it's. As I say, it's when they're surprised when who they voted for that has no track record of being even vaguely honest turns out to be massively corrupt. Like, and I said, like, this. There's better and worse politicians, but as I say, this does apply to like the incompetence and stupidity. You see what's happened with Labour recently. It's like, how on earth are you a housing minister and you don't get proper tax advice? How does that make any sense? Like, even like, I imagine that Rayner wasn't trying to like scam anything. She probably wasn't. It was just stupid. But it's like, if that's your job, surely when you're doing the job you go, right, I need to really make sure that the I's and T's are crossed, the I's are dotted, you know, because obviously everyone's going to be looking for a way to try and turn anything into a scandal. So it's just really weird. It's just strange. Well, the UK's just copied America, where you had like the Biden thing. You have like Labour's obviously a lot better than Tories, but they still don't do anything to address the fundamental problems. It's just managed decline, and so people, your average person, is like, well, we need something different, and then the only option that's then presented that's available is the media-supported far-right option, like neo-fascist option, and so that's the only option that people haven't really considered. Things are like, well, it's shit for me now, so I need something different, and then they don't realise that the something different is absolutely going to be worse. So, but they're like, oh, they have this like weird optimism, and then, you know, that's what happens. Mad Bull, your mum's disabled and won't be able to work ever again, but it's not visible, so she feels like she's faking it. Well, without benefits, we'd be screwed. Well, that's the other right. This is so... Oh, God, who started me off on this? Sorry, guys. But the other thing is, the idea that's always presented that benefits are like, oh, you're lucky to be getting benefits, or that someone's scrounging if they get benefits, or that they should feel guilty for getting benefits. And it's like... It's so rare. Like, I'm sure there are areas where you get people getting benefits where they are a little bit lazy, potentially. But I don't come across many people. I've lived in Middlesbrough for like, I don't live in Middlesbrough anymore, but I lived in Middlesbrough for a long time, right? Like 7+ years, and then in the northeast, where there are a lot of people on benefits, right? And even then, the vast majority of people I met on benefits were like, they had like disabilities, or they'd had stuck in mental poverty, which not even an incredibly educated, connected person they would find hard to get out of. And then the vast majority of people are using benefits for a temporary period of time before they can... They want to do like a decent job. They want to feel useful. People want to feel useful. So the whole sense of like... It's particularly bad in the UK. I noticed with like Europeans I talk to, like the French and Germans, I don't think they have the same sense of like... guilt for benefits, and it's to the point in the UK where even if someone is disabled, they feel guilty. It's like, it's not their fault they're disabled. Noble, people fed up with being lied to. Yeah, 100%. But the problem is, instead of them going, we're fed up of being lied to, let's get behind something that's lying to us less, they then go, we're fed up of being lied to. Oh, look, here's someone lying through their teeth, even bigger than everyone else. We'll get behind them. That's the stupid thing. We're fed up of being lied to. Let's vote for the fascist. Hang on. So dumb. And there's nothing we can do. I mean, obviously you can vote for the least worst option, but you know what's going to happen. Oh, we got the race coming up here. Yeah, it's this weird brainwashing of how people don't understand money, so they think of it as a... yeah, like they don't realise that ultimately what things come down to is personal efficiency and the ability for you to add value, but that value isn't necessarily through doing work that's profitable. There's lots of value that people add that's not tracked. So, I mean, I had benefits... so after the first business I didn't work out, I went on benefits for like, I think it was like 6 months or something, and then I started another business. If it wasn't for benefits, I would have had to have moved out of the area, and so I wouldn't have... So I tried to start a business, didn't work out, took benefits, and then started another business that made enough money to live on. And as a result, I was economically beneficial to an economically deprived area, right? Because I was selling stuff internationally, right? So that is then bringing revenue into an area that doesn't have revenue, right? So, but I wouldn't have been able to do that if it wasn't for the benefits, because I would have had to have moved south at that point in time. So in terms of a cost value thing, the government's not even spent any money in that scenario. You get the benefits are given to the individual. The individual then spends those on housing and basic food, which is low-level economic stimulus for an area anyway. It's like the best type of economic stimulus would be benefits, because that money's going directly into the lowest part of the economy. But people are completely economically illiterate, and then obviously businesses have promoted this completely, not businesses, billionaires have created this entire false understanding of how money and wealth operates. I'm a mad, incapable cripple and I correct you on Evo. That's a social benefit. But yeah, you know, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, what can you do? It's inevitable. At the end of the day, people, unless you had a majority of the population with critical thinking skills, which they don't, people form their views from an argument from authority and then tribalism. So you can buy the authority and marketing with wealth, and that's what's happened. So you can't. There's nothing that you can do. Well, as an individual, you could use your critical thinking to make the right choice, but that's going to get. And you might as well do that. You might as well always make the right choice. But inevitably, you're going to get drowned out by the wealth that can buy propaganda to tell people to do other stuff and lie to them, and they'll fall for it because they don't have critical thinking skills. So there's you know, there's nothing you can do. Right. It's also inevitable. That's the thing. It's like you could see it, you could predict it in America as well with the Trump stuff, that following on from the Biden, and you can see it in the UK with Starmer and what they're doing, and you can see it in Europe with their centre sort of slightly centre-right governments. None of them addressing wealth inequality. So that the same. It's exactly what's happened in the past. So, you know, it's all happened multiple times previously. Maybe it'll happen slightly less worse this time.
Okay,
you know, you don't know, but. John Hartley, I think even down to the oration, people don't understand what speech is structured. Yeah, no, I know. They don't get it. You see it on YouTube, actually. Like, you can... It's just like authority and stuff. Like deep voice, talking slowly, talking with a smile. It's so obvious. Once you understand these things, it's so easy to see how people can be manipulated. Even for... stuff that's not bad, like YouTubers, right? You can really easily manipulate a positive vibe and energy in a live stream just by talking with a bit of a smile. It's so, yeah. But, oh well. No, yeah, exactly, can't debate. You're not allowed to get into power if you were someone... Oh my goodness! Whoa, good job avoiding me there. We got low downforce here. A little bit loose there. Yeah, you're not allowed to get into power if you were someone that actually potentially would change things. Banned. Oh no, carnage. Well, it doesn't help that Corbyn is a total wet rag. he did make it easy for them as well, though, you know. But the point would be, it's like, what's the manifesto of a government? Not necessarily what's the actual person. So, like, with any of them, right or left or whatever, it'd be like, well, okay, maybe the person's got good or bad charisma. That's not relevant, is it? But apparently it is the most relevant thing in how these things work. We can all live on the Isle of Man. You know, I tell you how you notice when it's like propaganda controlling stuff is when all the attacks are on the person. They're all ad hominem attacks rather than on the actual thing that they're doing. And because the whole thing is to engineer an emotional distrust of something that's irrational, because you can't appeal to rational people with these things. So you have to appeal to irrational people by using things like ad hominem attacks. So you just keep going, oh, this person's weak, this person's, not a strong leader, this, and that's how you make people go, oh, well, they don't seem that bad, but, do I trust them? It's just how it all works. How to get this car? Go to URD. It's the URD Radical SR3. Yeah, that's the thing, Dave. That's a mistake that a lot of people that have got reasonable critical thinking or are moderately educated as well, they often make the mistake of thinking that you can, you can reason with someone that's unreasonable. It's like, well, actually, you can't. You need to have built up critical thinking beforehand. Or you have to use you actually have to use more emotive arguments. But yeah, I mean, the fact is, nothing we can do. So. I mean, at least if World War III happens, if it's nukes, it'll be pretty quick. So that's good. Generally speaking, it'll be pretty quick. And then if it ends up being conventional warfare, I'm too old to fight. So, and I've got a T-slot sim rig that I can build a drone shelter out of. So that'd be good. I can use my DD wheels as an electromagnetic shield. I could get a DD wheel and put like blades spinning around. And that'll keep the drones away from me. Genius. I'll be flying the drone attacks. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I think I'll be a pretty good drone pilot. They'll all be AI by then, though. They won't need pilots. They'll unleash like 4 million drones at once and overwhelm the defences. It'll be a barrage of like micro drones. Is there a video on how you have become a content creator? No. Why would there be a video on that? Repeatedly be incompetent. There you go. Done. Nobody knows. I don't even know how I became a content creator. I don't think I'm even doing any content, to be honest. I don't know what this is. Is this content? The bar's pretty low for content these days, but... what? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's such a weird... Like... One thing I find really weird is... concern of what influencers are doing is just so weird to me. It's such a weird thing. And also, on the influencer side, I find it really weird when influencers overshare, like, family stuff. I think it's, like, really bizarre and borderline manipulative. But a lot of them do it. Obviously, there's certain things to share, fine. But do you know what I mean? I don't know. The whole influencer thing's just a bit weird. I really hope I don't become anything like that. It's not about content or anything. It's just it's the same with like you know, Max Verstappen does something or whatever, or like some relatively famous person does something. It's like I do not care. Like I mean, they might have done something actually good. Fine, but like it's like that. It's like Real Housewives or something. Oh, this person got with this person. I don't care. How is that relevant to my life? I don't want to know. I see it as. I even feel like it's. To me, it feels like an invasion of someone else's privacy when I hear like information about. Like you'll have an influencer going, oh, we just had a child or got married or whatever. It's like that's inappropriate for me to know. I don't know you. I do not know you. So it's like a random person on the street coming up to me and going, oh, look at my baby. It's like, it's nothing to do with me. I'm happy for you, but I'm also kind of just neutral. Like because if it's like a footballer or a Formula 1 driver or something, it's then just like amplified as if it should be relevant to you. It's like, what on earth? It's like it happens due to someone being moderately famous. Then everything that in their lives becomes like a talking point of reflection because someone knows that someone else knows them, right? And so it's one of the like really broken aspects of like fame. And I mean, if anyone did that for stuff I do, it's like Jesus Christ. Like, so I think it's great if you're talking about if it's actually directly to their work or something. So fine, Max Verstappen's won a race, or he's advocating for something that's actually interesting. You know. That's fine, or they've made a good argument. There you go, great. But do you know what I mean? It's like the whole like personal family stuff. What do you want other people to do with that information? And then what you get is these famous people who do this, and influencers as well that do it, and then they act all shocked when they get stalkers or people are overly interested in them, and it's like, well, you've massaged it by oversharing utterly personal information. Like, it's difficult because, you know, sometimes you actually have to make your audience aware of certain things, and that's fine. Also, your audience might notice certain stuff, but do you know what I mean? It's just there's a weirdness to it all. As I've said before, my philosophical view is other people can do whatever they want to do, and that's their choice, and I'm not judging them for it. But my personal feeling of that is that it makes me feel uncomfortable when I know too much about someone I don't know. So it just feels cheap. So yeah, when you get influenced, like, is he still around? He's just depressed. No, he's all right. He's just not. He's not a server god because we have the dedicated server. But do you know what I mean? It's like the whole like it's not. I say it's not that bad with sim races because it's such a small niche. It doesn't really matter. But like, well, oh my goodness. Bloody hell, drift display. You get it a lot with actors, and the thing is, there's a lot of actors that really do their best to actually not do that thing. you know. Ah, what are you guys doing? Everyone's losing it. And for sure, you get actors that absolutely play it up for like the paparazzi and for their fan base and all this stuff, right? And then immediately act surprised when they literally created the situation. It's so stupid. And then they want all this sympathy, and people fall for it. People are then like, oh my god, I'm so invested in this person that has nothing to do with their lives. It's just a bit strange. Oh. 7th, glorious set. We're back where we belong. Yeah. I'm really happy for like people to be successful though. This thing is like often people misconstrue what I'm saying because they think, oh, I'm attacking people or something. It's like, no, I'm really happy for an individual to be successful, and I don't think it's a zero-sum game. So seeing someone make it as an actor or make it as a race driver or be successful YouTuber or something, I'm genuinely really happy for them because for me. Like if you know someone, you just want them to be successful, right? You don't really care. But then on the other side of it, it's really weird how people hyperfixate on individual people. There's so many people. Like, why do people have the attention span for like one arbitrarily selected person to get behind? It's like if someone's already like got to a point where they've got like a large house, multiple cars, yearly income of over 150,000 or something, they're doing fine. They're okay. They're doing so much better than vast majority of people. So it's like, I'm happy for them, but let's now direct attention to the person that's on like 15k or just starting to do something or is struggling to like just pay their rent or something. Like I say, like it'd be like people focusing on me would be stupid. There's new YouTubers and stuff that actually need the support, right? I genuinely don't counterbait. I can't be bothered if I. The people I don't like, I just don't interact or mention whatsoever. if I really don't like something. I'm gonna get another server up here. So, fortunately, within sim racing, I can't really think of, on the influencer side, there's not really anyone that's like, well, not anyone that's done anything that's particularly horrendous that I can think of off the top of my head, apart from me. It's weird though, isn't it, Kat? Like that whole thing. It's why do people, it's like they keep gravitating, maybe it's because of the media system that you get. It's business, isn't it? It's as someone or entity gets bigger, there's more corporate demand to promote them, to leverage the value that they can give back, and so it feeds itself, and then other people, especially people that aren't being particularly critical, they see it. It's like the deification of an individual, isn't it? And so then that builds that cult and that kind of non-critical view of, oh, that's a great person. Their story matters to me. So that's what you get with like these media created personalities from like Big Brother, Formula One, footballers, actors, influencers and stuff. It's a very weird. Hang on, I'm just getting the track up here. Oh, wow. Or whilst there's some really bad shit happening in the world that probably should be focused on. Right. I got a good car. I got a good track, I mean. I'm going to have to delete some cars. Delete the cars. We'll add the cars back again. You ready? Actually, let's see if this works. It's modern day storytelling to get you to not pay attention to the atrocities being perpetuated by a capitalist imperialist agenda. It's always the capitalist imperialist agenda. Yeah, the storytelling thing is interesting though. It's quite interesting how humans, even with people that are being critical generally, just how the brain works is it needs like a story. The compelling nature of the story is more important than anything else in terms of what you remember, or you know, it's interesting to the degree where. I mean, that's why cinema and film works. It's like, if it's a good story, people will watch anything. It's just restarted, fan. Give it a boot up. But yeah, I try not to be depressed over this stuff. I'm in a good mood recently. The last sort of 2 or so months. But yeah, I don't know. It's ever since I was blessed by that Buddhist. I try and loose wheel. I try and do some at the weekend as well. And this is Friday night. Last week or so, loose wheel. I know. Not loose wheel. Days of Blunder. I know exercise helps with mood and stuff, but it's not really that. The thing that happened was about 6 months ago or so. My chronic fatigue stuff got a lot better. So one of the big problems I've had in the past is if I exercise, anyone that's had chronic fatigue will understand this. Like I like being sporty. I like doing activities and exercising. I've always done sporty stuff. Well, I did a lot more like a long time ago. And then, but what happened was when I got the chronic fatigue issues, every time you do something physical, it's like a punishment. You're like, it could be wrecked. You go slightly over what you can do, and you can be wrecked for like 2 weeks of like brain fog, feeling awful, right? So for whatever reason, like the last 2 or 3 months, I've been able to like do more exercise without it triggering the chronic fatigue, which is amazing. like absolutely amazing. So yeah, you can so then you can actually do stuff without, and the problem is, yeah, the chronic fatigue thing is kind of compounding, because you're like, maybe you have a day where you do have like lots of energy or more energy, or you want to do stuff, and you do stuff, and then you're good for 2 days, and then the third, fourth, you know, you're terrible. So then you're like, oh, I'm not going to do something because maybe I'll feel terrible. And then maybe doing what I do, you have like events and things to go to, which is amazing. But then you're like, oh, I can't go out and be trigger fatigue if I'm going to have this event scheduled up, right? So then you have this whole like planning anxiety of like, oh, I can't plan for this thing because I don't know if I'm going to feel well for it. And then you know, so anyway, at least for whatever reason, last 2 or 3 months has just been a lot better for being able to, apart from the cold we had last week from Gamescom, but Andreas, when you're excited to no, we're driving. I'm just oversharing my health to manipulate people into having a state of concern. I'm learning from the best. But the thing is, right, if I genuinely feel terrible, I wouldn't do a live stream and I wouldn't do a post going, oh guys, I feel terrible. I'd be like, I'm going to go to a doctor. You know, I'd be like, I'll talk to some close friends. I wouldn't. This is the thing. Is like I'm happy to talk about stuff after it's happened, or publicly. You'd be like, oh, this is what I learned from it, and this is how it could be useful to other people. So the thing that is worth sharing with. It's very mild chronic fatigue in my case on the grand scheme of chronic fatigue, but the thing that's worth people being aware of is someone can look fine but actually it's a bit of a strategic nightmare, and they can actually feel they can be in their house for like days at a time or like really wrecked mentally, but you wouldn't notice, like, and that's the case with a lot of mental health stuff as well. They can seem fine but actually they're not. So just being aware of that as something that exists is a good thing to be aware of, right? Yeah. Fortunately, COVID gave so many people chronic fatigue. I didn't actually get it from COVID, but so many people got chronic fatigue from COVID. I think there's actually been more awareness of it, which is good. The downside is a lot of people have chronic fatigue from COVID, but I think the awareness of it has gradually increased. But then there's so much BS around it. Mad boy, yeah, sorry to hear that. A lot of the advice is terrible still from GPs and things. They still have the like 90s thing of like, oh, slowly get out and build up your exercise. It's like, okay, I'm sure that's a good treatment plan for a lot of people. However, some people, quite a good number of people with chronic fatigue, if they get out and do stuff, it absolutely wrecks them and can set them back months. Unfortunately, Brent, energy drinks don't help, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a shame. It's so weird. I think what it will turn out is I think there's like I think it'll turn out there's some like thing to do with the brain, and then something to do with like oxygen. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But there's going to be like some like really weird underlying mechanism that once they work it out, they'll be like, oh, okay. Because it's so weird because you're not. It's just very strange, the chronic fatigue thing. It's super strange. Hang on, my server's got the map for Spa, but why is this server messed up? There we go. The lazy oxygen gene. Have you tried not being tired? Yeah, I see. Drink more water. But yeah, anyway, like honestly, the last sort of like month or so, it's been like, oh, that's nice. Still get tired and stuff. That's the other thing that people don't understand as well. They go, oh, well, I'm sometimes tired or I have a cold and I just get through the day. And you're like, it's not like that. It's like, honestly, having a normal cold is bad, but it's really not the same thing. Like, even if you broke your arm or you do something, it's like, it's not the same at all. Like, you can have something where you feel awful, but you can actually get through it. But when you've got like the chronic fatigue thing, it's like you can't. Like, your brain's not working. it's like such a like draining type of fatigue. It's really weird. And actually, you know, when you do proper exercise, you feel wrecked and your muscles can hurt to the point where you can't move your muscles, or you might have like if you do too much weights or something, and the next day you have like a delayed muscle soreness, whatever. That can hurt really bad, right? But it's not that bad. Like it's like, oh well, you know, I overuse my muscles and they're sore and they hurt. But you can still sort of go through with it, right? And if you're doing like, let's say you're doing running or exercise even to the point where you throw up from doing too much stuff, after you throw up you feel perfectly fine. 30 minutes, an hour after exercising, you might be a bit sore and achy, but you could be like, well, you know, I could go and do the dishes, or I could go for a little slow walk afterwards, or I could play a video game, right? You know, even if you did an exercise session where you throw up from doing too much and you got dizzy, you didn't eat properly, whatever, you could play a video game afterwards. An hour, 2-3 hours later, you could you could watch a film. You'd be like, oh, I'll lie back and watch a film. My body hurts, but I watch a film. When you have the chronic fatigue stuff and the brain fog, you don't even want to watch TV. Like, it's a struggle. It's a struggle to watch TV. Like, I had it really bad, like 2 years after COVID, and I ended up watching, like, I was trying to watch Narcos and stuff, and I couldn't. It was effort. So if watching TV's hard, you know. Anyway, we'll get me on that topic. Right, let's drive. Oh, look at that's nice. Yeah. Mad bull. Imagine if a person walks 1 mile, someone feels like they've just walked 10. Yeah, but it's also different. It's a different thing, isn't it? I think this is the problem with a lot of these things. It's like different types of pain. Unless you've experienced that type of pain, you can't. It's hard to have empathy. So it's like a lot of men don't have any empathy for like women's period pains and stuff, because they're just like, oh, it can't be that bad, or you know, people aren't sympathetic to people with chronic back pain because they've never had it. So that oh, the gearing is you have to change the gearing in this car. But anyway, Adam, here we go. I think this setup should work. I don't know why the default gearing on this car is so messed up. Yeah, I've just shed setup. Someone's having a barbecue. Smells well good. This is Bathurst, yeah. But yeah, if you try and explain, especially like mild chronic fatigue, you try and explain it to someone, you just give up. You absolutely just don't bother bringing it up. There's no point. It will always be the same. It's like, have you tried exercising more? Are you drinking water? Are you eating healthy? Are you have you seen this thing? You're just like, are you sleeping enough? It's like, well, come to think of it, no, because not being able to sleep is one of the symptoms. Oh, wow. Oh, these would be good glider clouds. Ooh, this car's nice. A meat smell. Yeah, it smells like someone's having burgers, maybe. On a charcoal grill. Maybe bacon, actually. Baked bacon, I think. So why is there a car floating in the air? Oh dear. Anyway, hopefully I'm looking forward to tomorrow to going back to the gym. Go for a whole week after. It's probably diabetes. Wouldn't be surprised if that's quite common though. Yeah, why don't homeless people just buy a house? Yeah, people want to try and be helpful, but then they you know, I appreciate it's difficult for people. The thing that I find is as well, like, normally most people want to be doing stuff, right? They don't want to not be doing stuff, but there's this weird cultural thing where people act like the natural state for people, or the vast majority of people, is that they don't want to do anything. And I really don't think that's the case. I think most people, like, they want to, like, go outside, ride a bike. You know, they'd like to drive a race car, fly a plane or something. I don't know. Do something. Listen to music. Go out drinking, or partying with friends or something, or just hang out with friends, or go fishing. They want to do something, even if it's a mild thing. Most people don't want to just do nothing. Like, it's just boring, right? So, as a result, most people are kind of innately motivated to do something. I'm not saying what they do would end up being good. They might want to go out and just chat women up and try and sleep with people. I'm not saying it's good or whatever, but this sort of idea that's, I don't know where it came from, this thing of, like, somehow people just want to do the natural thing for all humans is to want to be completely feckless or something. Just want to sit there. Even if you're on a beach on holiday, right? Most people don't want to just sit on the beach. Like, they do if they're exhausted and they've got kids. But if they're not completely exhausted, they want to go to, like, different restaurants, or they want to walk along the beach or explore or look at things, right? They don't want to just absolutely, I'm saying, assuming they're not knackered from having children, or their job, like, they're not knackered from work, but, like, you know what I mean? They normally do something. Otherwise, if people genuinely didn't want to do anything, whenever they had holidays, they would just do nothing. I don't get where that comes from. Like, is there any evidence that your average person genuinely wants to do absolutely nothing? But then, weirdly, at the same time, we celebrate monks and people that meditate, and they are literally doing nothing. And with that, we're like, oh wow, they're enlightened. Look at them sat there doing absolutely nothing. What geniuses. It's so stupid. These sort of weird narratives that are created by culture and well, I think most of it is, like, I know with my parents, they were just exhausted from work, and so it was just a way for them to shut down. Which, mate, you know, if you're teaching, you're around kids 24/7. I'd jump off a bridge. Can you imagine being a school teacher now as well? Have we got any teachers in chat? If you're watching this as a teacher, what on earth is wrong with you? I guess this is cheaper than bathing your forehead in acid, but has the same effect of causing you an annoying headache. Well, also, I mean, right, using me as an example again, a great example, the more I've had stability in my life and like reliability of like where I live and stuff, the more money I've been able to make and the more I've been able to do stuff like, and then I don't need to do 18-hour live streams and then do 3 YouTube videos in 2 days. That's stupid. So, and it doesn't even necessarily make that much money, but I sort of just think, oh, that's good. That's a fun thing to do. So, I mean, you know. Hello, Matt. I'm pretty sure Neil's House in Vale, they don't need to come up with a new steering wheel, do they? But like, why not? It's a fun thing to do. No. They're a good hang. Well, probably try not hanging yourself. Yeah, it's nice and chill here. I always say I think this channel's a really good size, like for we can actually chat with the chat and I can talk bollocks. Because we probably get like 250, 300 live viewers maximum. And I think once you get to like 500 viewers, it gets very hard to, like, sadly I know the names of a lot of our viewers. It's really depressing, you know. Yeah, just don't. Is that how you know you've done all right as an influencer in sim racing? Like, didn't Boosted Will, didn't he get a Ferrari? Is that what you have to do now? I'm never buying a Ferrari. It would be a helicopter for me. Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know I've made it. And I'd be like, guys, I'm in the helicopter. I'd never buy a helicopter either, but I'd definitely fly one. But it's like £800 for a lesson. Well, £400 for a lesson. I mean, that's just, you know, unless it's sponsored or something, it's just stupid money, isn't it? It's not what a waste of money. At that point, I'd be like, I think I'd just feel too guilty. I do glider flying though. This car has great force feedback. Oh, not a lefty, you commie. They're the worst. I don't think we have that many. I think most of our viewers are quite left-leaning, to be honest. We have a disturbing number of people that are teachers and doctors that watch. It's really, it's quite worrying to me. I'm sure you can rent a Porsche RSR for cheaper than that. But it's probably like 3,000 for a day. No, for like an hour worth of driving, it's probably like £3,000–4,000. Yeah, we can't even joke about that Novotny because due to people loving to take things out of context. Welcome to the internet. You don't have the patience to teach. I think I'd be a good Victorian teacher. You just hit the children until they learn what you tell them to learn. Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. Well, the thing is, it's just not paid enough whatsoever for the job. Like, and also people don't seem to understand what they're doing. Like, they're looking after, like, so how much do you pay a babysitter? Why isn't a teacher paid comparable to that at least? Like a, not a babysitter, like a childminder. Like, you'd pay pretty good money for someone to look after 5 children, right? But a teacher has to look after like 20, 30, 40 children, if not more, through the course of a day. And then they have to teach them. And then they have to deal with like individual stuff. And it's like, well, so hang on, why are they not being paid? They're doing a lot more work than lots of other stuff. It's really, it's just like, oh, well, no, it's a gift, we just do this way. Yeah, they have Palmer Sport in the UK is pretty good for that. It's like about $1,000, and then you can drive like actual race cars for like not too many laps, but they're unrestricted, which is quite good. Well, good schools force the children to put their phones in a like at the start of the day, they have to put the phones in a locker, which is good. I don't know why that's not all schools. If I had kids, I wouldn't want them on phones because that would work, obviously. But you know what I mean. I would pay for them to be hypnotised into not knowing that phones exist, and then that'd be it. Just think how much phones are like brainwashing people, and how that's accepted. It's mental. Your friend did a Ferrari 458. Sent me the track video. Yeah, they might let you drive in a straight line quickly, but often they won't let you actually drive properly through corners. But, you know, for some people that'd be a really great experience. The hello donut. I think the thing with Palmer Sport is they'll actually let you drive, like, actually drive properly, as if you were a race driver doing a qualifying lap sort of thing. But most people are just tootle around really slowly because it's obviously going to be very overwhelming to drive a race car for the first time. If you've never done that, you know, I think it takes a while to, or maybe if someone's done a lot of go-karting, I think they'd be all right. But if you hadn't done loads of go-karting or something, because I think even go-karting, even a bog standard rental go-kart, if you're genuinely trying to drive it quickly, is quite an overwhelming thing. Like I thought it was, and I've done quite a lot of mountain biking and stuff, so it's just a weird sensation at first. So feeling that in a full-size car is probably another thing. Let's go. Woo! Beautiful. I need a biscuit or something. Starving. I don't know if this is like a heat haze or just the smoke. It looks really good though, with all the smoke coming off the cars. Is it meant to be fog? Oh, here we go. That's like the longest red lights I've ever seen in AC. It's really hard to do that chicane quickly. I think I'm gonna have to wear. I think I'll wear these gloves at Sim Racing Expo. Every year I forget to bring gloves with me, and then you touch all these steering wheels, and I'm sure you end up getting disease from it. Oh no! Oh no! Disaster. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a thing is counter steering's cheating, isn't it? It's Simcade. Simcade driving the old counter steer. Can you imagine doing that in iRacing, going through a corner and then doing a little quick counter steer to adjust the car? I don't think you even do that in iRacing. Like, you're better off just riding the slide out. This is fake. East Midlands is never this sunny. Oh no, big spin behind us. Off to the kebab shop. Yeah, I thought we'd test the wheel, see what the wheels like to use with gloves on. Full test procedure. Doughboy. Is that like Doughboy? Dough Racer. But iRacing's also the most realistic, so you know you have to keep that in mind at all times. It's also the most realistic. Oh, thank you. Didn't realise. Well, it can help with not having to grip the wheel as hard, because if you've got grippy gloves on, yeah, you can kind of just let the wheels, it kind of sticks to your hand a bit more. So you don't have to squeeze the wheel as hard to have it hold in your hand, which could reduce fatigue, I guess, in some ways. The curves are huge on this track. Yeah, I don't tend to get sweaty hands. Okay, we need to go to second gear now. Side by side, do. That power plant's been shut down now. Is it Tiverton Parkway? No, it's what's it called? East Midlands Parkway or something. These are Sebelt gloves. Side by side, do. Not really, no. I wouldn't buy a supercar or expensive car myself. Some people put bike tapes on the wheels, or like tennis tape and stuff. How dare he try to deprive us of the podium? This is unacceptable. It's a little bit of a cut track there to touch. I tried my best. Nice driving. Well, I tried to put the pressure on by doing a bit of a bomb dive. There's the camera control. Those cameras are connected to the race control. Oh, I'm so tired. I might have to stop because I'm falling asleep. We have been going for 7 hours actually, didn't realise. That was good racing. Yeah, they're really good cars. We'll have to do some more racing soon. I think I'll have a break because we've been driving for 7 hours. I didn't realise. Well done, everyone on the server there. Chedhead, M Wheeler, Neo, Jason Murphy. Well done, guys. Good driving. Good fun. I think it's good. It's good wheel. Feels good. Feels like a nice Formula rim. So we'll do a video at some point. Nirvana, don't mention someone buying a Ferrari. Thank you, Chedhead. Blessed be.
The Church of Force feedback. Long may your front end feel be strong.
Thank you very much, Chedhead, for 4 billion years of being a member. Right, I'm going to try and get some rest. Hopefully we'll do some more streaming soon, more videos. Good racing there, though. The AC does deliver. It does deliver. Right. I think we need to... I'm going to send it to someone. Right. Have a good night, guys. I'm going to send you to Rain Dancer AU. All the way in the Australias. What a time. Okay. Bye, guys.